Hang on a minute, Uncle. I'm checking your YouTube page, see if it's me. Uh, Enable load menu. Please try again. Oh, what's happening? Huh? What you fucker?
Dang, Beck, just when I get used to. Oh, hold on a minute.
Right, buddy. I'm trying to get to make sure I ain't blocked him. I don't think I have.
Oh, Uncle, I saw Uncle saying something about he was blocked.
Yeah, I don't think well, I haven't blocked anybody, but I'm just going to check, you know. I'm kicking myself out of here.
Dang, Beck, you changed your picture again, man. I like the other one.
Yeah, I'm going to keep change it every day. Right, I've got his channel up. I ain't blocked him. Nope, I ain't blocked him. I think he might be pissing about. Right. Don't know this. Right. We go to his page again. I'd load that. You know those three little dots on the YouTube text? I'm clicking on them and it's not loading it up. Click, left click, and
yeah,
then
the
you
only
can
thing
go.
I see is go to channel or report.
Yeah, well, I haven't got that option with Uncle May. He's probably blocked me.
Now, you talking about in Hangouts or YouTube?
On the YouTube text?
Yeah, when I click on the side of his name, I see go to channel or report.
Yeah, I've got unable to load menu. Please try again. Right. I think I'll reload that YouTube page, buddy. So you might get an echo.
You think it's me, Beck?
No, you'll get an echo in a minute. I'm going to reload the YouTube text.
Okay.
Option back. I don't know why you can't join. It's a bit frustrating, you know, when you can't. Says he's blocked. It's a bit frustrating when you can't join and you can't find out why, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Subscriptions. Windows. I'll mute myself and see if I do it from the buddy. Mute myself a couple of minutes here.
Okay.
Get an echo then. Yeah. I don't know what you've done, Uncle, but I've got nobody blocked. You know, on that Hangout page, if you've got somebody blocked, it comes up in red at the top which person you've got blocked. Um, I noticed that before when I blocked a couple of people, it comes up red, you know, on the Hangout page. It tells you every single time you boot it up that you've got somebody blocked, and I've got nobody blocked.
Is there anything I can do, back?
No, I think he has to look at his own. He either has to reboot completely. Maybe somebody that's been in and out has had him blocked, or he has to look at his own block list. I don't. If you've not got him blocked, I can only think maybe Petra. But
let me.
She'll be back. And,
what do I do?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
No, I think if it's Petra, she won't be back for 10, 15 minutes. You know. Hey, Kiwi, if you were sending dirty messages to Petra, she might have blocked you. If you were trying to message her on the Hangout or on Google Plus. She don't like that because it pops up on her phone when she's singing. It really annoys her, that. Apart from that, I can't think what it would be. Excuse me.
I tell you what, man, I think this is the coolest damn stream on the net, man. I've bounced around to all those guys and what they, I don't know, man. This is a rare platform right here, you know it?
Yeah, it gets a bit heated at times, but I think there's a kind of good mix and balance, you know.
I think so too. I mean, you know, you're always gonna, you talk politics and religion or any of that stuff, you're always gonna have controversy.
Oh yeah, either one. Economics, even arguments about scientific things, you know.
Oh yeah.
But I get a bit annoyed when, like, say, Packy reduces himself to calling people paedophiles and fucking. I mean,
I don't.
drawn
really,
into that.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm really kind of blown away with. I mean, he's usually the glue. You know what I mean? I don't. I don't really understand what's going on, man. I really don't.
I can only think because of some of those stupid sites he goes on, Big L's, and there's that Eric Fartman and fucking Kayla, into that kind of talk, you know.
Oh yeah, Crystal popped over there. When was it? I don't know. Hours and hours ago. She went to bed, you know, earlier, and I don't know. I couldn't sleep. I got back up, but she pops over there from time to time. I tell you what, Beck, man, it just reminds me of being in high school. They're sitting, the stuff that there are.
Exactly.
And in one way, and I know I probably shouldn't say this, but she almost gets what she deserves for promoting that dumb shit.
Yeah.
You know?
We're a bit older, we get a bit more, maybe, well, we shouldn't have more respect, but you can have a little bit of gentle, you know, innuendos with the women, but some of the stuff you read, you think, oh, Christ, you know.
I think she found out that the clique she was running with is not as honorable as she once thought. And I've watched Kayla. I'll tell you one problem I got with her too, Beck. I have watched her switch left and right and middle and left and right and middle.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in my real life, I got a bad problem with people that do that. And what I mean is, she'll be your friend today, tomorrow,
Yeah.
you go see her, and you figure out she's
Turn
been
on.
nailing you to the wall.
Yeah. 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 I think they've got divided. You know, when they jump about different streams, they've got kind of divided opinions, and they've got to one stream and change your mind on another stream. You know.
Well, I don't know, Beck. The way I see her is, I don't know. I grew up around a lot of diverse families, and so I kind of saw it all at a young age. So I knew the rich. I lived in a neighborhood right beside the rich, but I also knew all the regular blue collar workers, and so I grew up in a diverse. And Kayla reminds me of a girl that is just enjoys stirring up a bunch of shit all the time.
Yeah.
And
But I
until
mean,
she
yeah.
changes her motives and changes her persona on what she, some girls just like drama and like
Oh yeah. Yeah.
stuff
Yeah.
stirred up all the time. And if you watch what she says when she comes over here, you can see it, you can feel it. Just how she comes over here in somebody else's stream. I want to know who kicked A4 out of this stream.
Yeah.
Number one, Caleb, if you weren't here, I don't know why you're worried about it. But it's the same thing with all the characters. And it's interesting that all the same characters that were a problem over here, now she's had major issues with too,
Yeah. I mean, none of us are perfect, but it's all about just having a laugh and a bit of fun, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Some people just want to seek out, kill, destroy everything they become involved with.
Yeah, like Adam. Yeah.
Like Adam, yeah. And I don't know, Adam's just the, when Adam first came here months and months ago, man, I laughed my ass off at the guy. And then I started realizing, wait a minute, he's not just being funny. This guy's on a quest.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's on a quest.
Something wrong in the head.
Yeah, there's something wrong, man. He thinks he's on some quest for the military secret service or some shit.
Yeah, I found him funny. I found it quite funny. Even with Bullfrog, try to shout over the top, and you shout over the top of them, and then you start muting one another. That was quite funny. But when they start sniping the room, it's
right.
That's boring. That just becomes boring.
I wonder who's hacking everybody's Facebook.
Sorry, I never heard you there, buddy.
I wonder who is hacking everybody's Facebook over at Kayla's site. They're forever talking about, and Crystal popped over there just to see. Every time Crystal sees Kayla, she'll check up on her. You know what I mean? There's something about Kayla that Crystal does not like at all. And I think she just don't trust her or something. And she'll pop over and check out what she's doing and stuff and this, that, and the other. And Kayla's been showing on her stream. So she'll run a stream just to show what Izzy Warner said she was going to do. She was going to, so now all of a sudden everybody's trying to blackmail Kayla and share her nude pics. Who Izzy Warner? It's just that whole freaking crew. And something about Big L's pic has always been a fake pic. It's not who Big L is. Big L is not the guy with the girl in his lap. Supposedly they found that picture somewhere on the internet. And so evidently the Big L guy is somebody else. That's not Big L. And so she's exposing all this stuff. I don't know, man. When I come on here, I guess everybody spends their time on what they enjoy doing. But to me, all of the topics and subject matter over there is nothing. Almost every time. I can't even. I think one time I went over there and saw I've never gone, they sniped me, like when all that stuff was going on over there, they sniped me and banned me from her stream. I can't go in there anyway.
Yeah,
she sniped the shit out of me and banned me every time I even attempted to even go in the chat. They banned my ass. So from that moment on, every time she comes over here and talks about banning and how, she started out that stream as the free speech zone. And there wasn't anything free speech about it. You couldn't say a damn thing over there. Nothing.
Yeah, I went on the text chat and I've got an issue with Rolly. Well, she thinks it's an issue. I think it's just a bit of wind-up fun. She defended a guy that took my pictures off my Google Plus, my grandkids' pictures.
Oh, shit.
Rejoined using those pictures.
That's what I'm talking about. Why do they do that shit? I mean,
yeah,
that's the problem I got right there. If you're not going to come on here and spend some time, that George guy, you know who the George guy is in Chicago? But my point is, of mentioning George is, every time I see that guy, he comes on here and talks about real stuff, and just real subject matter. I kind of like that. And but anyway, man, it's a long drawn out subject, but it just looks like all those people are not happy unless they're fucking shit up all the
time. Yeah, I don't know how much of it's deliberate, how much is retaliation for what happened to them, I've got no interest in retaliation for my pictures being used.
But
I just didn't know.
Why do they even endeavor in stealing your pictures? That's my whole point. Why do they even try to do that kind of stuff?
The guy that did that, it's because I wound him up on another chat stream. He started with the kind of gentle abuse. It got a bit heavier, but I was going back at him with just, common insults.
Right.
And he got angry and angrier with me. Then eventually I used that blocker on him, uBlock.
Yeah.
And he hated that, because a couple other people used it on him.
Right.
And that seemed to get him angry. So he actually got my pictures of my grandkids, or particularly my granddaughter, off of my G Plus account, and started using that and making, I won't repeat the remarks he made, but they were just bloody obscene. And to me, that was just crossing the line. And it's even to the point the other people were saying it's my fault that he stole the pictures.
Right.
I didn't know people could steal your pictures. I didn't even know how to copy and paste at the fucking time,
Yeah.
But it went on from there. But Rolly defended this fucking idiot, and that's the issue I've got with him.
Yeah, I've seen Raleigh, that Rolly, it seemed like when me and Rolly, well, I can't remember exactly, but I do know that I watched that Rolly, or whatever she is. I've seen her bounce around a lot and kind of go over to the right and then go over to the left and then go over to the right, kind of go where the wind blows for, I don't know all the reasons why, but anyway, yeah, it's kind of funny. Who was that, P. Mars?
Yeah, it's P. Mars.
What's up, man?
Yo, I'm wasted.
What'd you do? Go out to a local bar, or did you just sit around and sip a few?
I'm just chilling.
Cool, man. Cool, man. Yeah, I like, every now and then I like to do that. I think the last time I was on here, which you can't even feel what I was drinking, but anyway, I was sipping those ice wine coolers. You know, I don't.
Wine coolers.
Yeah, man. You can't even feel those things. You got to drink about 20 of them before you even feel anything. That's about the last time I drank, man.
Hell yeah. Uncle May is I started a religion. Uncle May is my first convert.
Oh, hey, Beck, is he still not able to? We're waiting on Petra to get back to unblock him.
I don't know if it's Petra. Reboot, you know, maybe a glitch.
I wonder if he's tried to.
And maybe jump back over to Kayla's because Kayla and a couple of her friends, like one's here, reckon we're too old to talk to. We're fucking boring. Yeah. Don't tell us that when they get here, you know, but they think we're too old and we're fucking too boring.
So, how many did you drink, P-Mar?
Shit.
Say shit, man. I can't even remember how many of them damn things I drank, man.
I don't know, maybe like 6 shots of whiskey.
Oh shit. Dang.
Oh man, Kayla's going crazy.
Who is Kayla?
Was she always crazy?
Oh hell, in my opinion, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't want, I know the girl's young and everything, but damn, she's just always about drama, boy.
Yeah, she is.
I mean, drama, mama. This, that, 1 minute she's taking up for A4, then she's taking up for Big L, then she's taking up for Al Hoon, then she's mad at all of them, then she's pissed at you, then she's pissed at him and her and Izzy Warner and all of those people that, I don't know, man, that whole crew just, I started out in the election year watching all the news, and then I found here and, I kind of started bouncing around and just kind of seeing it. And I met all those people, many times over. And I didn't have any issues with any of them much. And I started hanging out here, and next thing I know, man, there's like snipe wars, porn bombing, this, that, and the other. And it was always involving that group of people every fucking time. And I don't know, man. I just don't come on the internet to do the things that they do. That's about what it is.
Oh, buddy, it was even the content of the chat. I listened to them one night, and Big L was asking Rolly and Kayla about their clitoris.
Uh-huh.
They're fucking answering them, and I'm just thinking, I wonder if he'd be okay if it was us asking his sister the same questions,
Uh-huh.
I doubt it.
But I will say this. Kayla, okay, so, she helped them all porn bomb, shut the stream down. I don't know how many times, 1, 2, or 3 times. And then she slid her way in here, and everybody tried to kind of really be cool with her. She got up on the panel, no sniping for a while, and she would sing songs and stuff, and I thought everything was fine. I mean, I thought everything was cool as hell. Oh, man, and next thing I know, she's arguing with, what was it, Sion? Well, I call her Sion, Sean, or Sharn, and arguing with her about a video she made, and one thing led on to another, man. And it just got messed up, man. And then all of a sudden, she was pissed at everybody over here. I don't know, one thing. It's just always something. It's like I grew up with girls like that. They just weren't happy unless there was a bunch of fucking drama all the time. And I don't know, man. I come on here to chill, talk about different things, music, politics, religion, this, that, and the other, see how everybody's doing, kind of a hangout. You know, it's kind of an at-home bar for me. And every time I go to the bar and get a motherfucking beer, that fucking bitch is up there starting shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, man, I can't even go to the bar anymore. That bitch is always getting guys to fight over her and this, that, and the other.
Yeah. I thought she was really manipulative and a liar.
Oh, she thinks she's a master at it. But
she sucks at it.
But she sucks at it. She needs to meet my ex-wife.
My
ex-wife would wipe her up off the floor.
Oh, shit.
But anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. You get to a certain phase of life and that shit gets old after a while. It's kind of fun for a little while, you know. What'd you say? Blah, 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 blah. But then after a while, but it looks like she got what she asked for last time I was looking over there. She was just opening up streams just to show all the black. Let's see, the title of one was "They're Trying to Blackmail Me." The next one was,
yeah, and she throws me in with that group, but like, I'm just friends with Big L. Like, I don't
suck you in because see, you can't have drama without sucking people in.
Yeah.
There's no way to have drama without, you know, you got to have a group. And so, yeah, man, she's all about that same shit she did over here, PMAR. Same shit.
I do shit to her. She's mad at me. Okay, because I was doing that white knight shit sarcastically, but she knew I told her I was doing that. Like, I wasn't, you know, I don't know. And then she had this guy on her panel, right? His name was Mr. Grimm.
I know
he's been a narc. He's been a narc
off Mossberg with a little toy shotgun.
He's been a narcissistic asshole the whole time on his panel, right? And I kept calling him a fake intellectual, right? And talking shit to him.
Right.
And Kayla the whole night's like, oh, he's so cute.
Oh, she loved him to death.
Yeah. So I wasn't talking shit to Kayla at all. I was talking shit to this Mr. Grimm guy because he's obviously an act and full of shit. I can see right through his act. And Kayla was like, you're just jealous because I like Mr. Grimm and I don't like you.
There's the drama right there, PMAR.
So I go like, bitch, I ain't jealous. I seen Alhu leaked your nudes. That's all I did to her. I didn't leak her nudes. I never received nudes. I never tried to get nudes. I never sent her nudes.
Right.
All I did was I was in a hangout where someone posted her nudes, and she talked shit to me, and I retaliated with a retort that she didn't like, and then now I'm an enemy. That's bullshit, man. I didn't do anything to her.
It's interesting. It's interesting the way drama works, isn't it? So,
yeah.
So she shows her body and fucks herself.
Yeah.
And then she spreads them all around and gives them to different people. And now she's pissed at everybody for doing everything to her. She's a victim.
Yeah.
You know, it's
am I the only one that ain't seen these nudes?
Probably.
I never saw them.
I saw them in a hangout. I never got them or asked for them, and I was horrified to witness them. They weren't anything I wanted to see.
Right.
I jokingly, like, you know, talked about how I was in love with her and shit, but it was like way obvious I was joking.
Hey,
I don't know.
Mars, I will tell you this. Somebody, one or two of those people, it could be Troy, it could be Alhu, or both, and it can be a third party. Izzy might be doing, I don't know. But once that first person, I've kind of watched that stuff happen with that whole group of people. Once, I don't know who started it first, but it's like a never-ending endeavor to get personal information on people and then spread it everywhere. Facebook, and so, you know, anytime you're dealing with, you know, I played music in bars all my life, P. Mars, okay?
Right.
I've seen this shit in real life a million fucking times. And I just, you know, I can see one statement in YouTube chat and realize she ain't learned a fucking thing.
Well, she tried to dox me. She's got my name, but the problem is I'm a degenerate poker player, and I've kind of dropped out of society, so there's nothing really to dox. I don't have a family. I don't have kids.
Right.
I haven't committed crimes.
Yeah, see, the problem with her and them doxing me is I don't give a shit. I'll drop my pants and take a pic of my ass just so they can spread it around to everybody they know. I don't give a shit. They can spread my nuts, my ass. I don't give a shit.
I watched houses out there somewhere.
And honestly, I told like all those people, Big L and Izzy and Alhu, I was like, guys, don't do this shit. Just end it. Like, I tried to fight against Kayla's.
It's not who they are. They can't.
Right.
It's not who they
But
are.
I'm not really a part of their group. Just because I like talk to them doesn't mean like I don't do the same shit they do. You know, I'm not really like.
Trust me, I know you don't.
Because I've never sniped anyone. Like, they've tried to get me to give them links to panels so they could snipe people, and I don't give them the links.
Yeah.
I never give them the links.
That's some just, you know, that's what I mean right there.
But I'll still talk to them. It's not like, you know.
But why is it there never-ending endeavor to even do that, P. Mars? You know what I mean? It's a never-ending endeavor to create drama.
Big L's like 21 years old, so he's just immature. That's a big part of it.
I saw Kayla's.
A4 is crazy method.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's on some quest with the Secret Service.
Between Big L and A4, that's a lot of like crazy drama right there in itself.
Hey, you know what I will say about A4 that I don't understand. I understand everything else except for this one thing. So he goes over to Poncho Pete's, and he goes on to Poncho Pete's, and the stupid son of a bitch sits there and acts decent.
I know.
And he talks about, you know, the magnetic field around the planet, and he talks about, you know, in other words, real subject matter. Yeah. And then he goes to Kayla's and comes over here and does all this damn
drama shit.
I don't understand. He goes over to Poncho Pizza and he acts.
Oh, well, I've seen he got me basically kicked out of Poncho Pete's.
Oh, did he?
Well, I wouldn't want to be there anymore because it became a cult. But it didn't used to be so much like that. It used to be kind of cool, where people could.
A4 sniped Poncho Pete too.
A4 threatened Poncho Pete to reveal like dox information about his children. Like, Kayla's getting all this doxing shit, making all these drama videos because
it's a never-ending cycle.
I think Kayla's inspired by A4. A4 is. I think A4 is the main. Oh shit! I don't want to make A4 an enemy of mine, so I don't want to like tell the truth.
Yeah, I want to make him my enemy if he's gonna keep doing those kind of things. Just
like, I think A4 is the main bad guy, and Big L just hates A4 because A4 is a piece of shit.
What about
Troy? Troy is like A4's right-hand man, basically.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
So. A4 is crazy. He does a lot of like amphetamines of some sort and is in a paranoid delusion where he thinks everyone's out to get him and he's like the messiah to spread the truth when really he's just like a lunatic
Well, that's probably
not
what
doing
he's
shit.
running with this month. The month before that, he had a military server and was working with the police to release special information about everybody on the stream.
He's fucking super bonkers.
Fucking on planet Mars, he's a dumb fuck, man.
And
every time he comes over here, today he came over here trying to start. Well, I say today, hours ago, on the last stream that was streaming, and he came over. He started, and I just kept saying to him over and over again, "A4, are you new? Nice to meet you." And I've seen him a million times. He knows who I am. And I just kept saying it, man. I just kept saying it over and over and over and over. And, you know, and just to let him know, hey, man, come on. That shit's getting old. Nice to meet you, man. Are you new? Nice to meet you, man. Are you new? You know, hopefully it'll finally dawn on him. Hey, if you want to come over here and hang out and get a wrench, man, just come over here and quit trying to start all the shit.
Yeah. I think it's like from what I've noticed, he just does that in every room, and then every room bans him eventually, and then he makes a video about it, and he doesn't connect the dots that like, hey,
right,
maybe it's not all these people that have an issue, maybe it's me. You know, maybe when like I've been banned from 20 fucking hangouts, maybe I should like be like, hey, maybe I should improve my behavior. No. It's other people, right?
Right.
That's fucking A4 there. But
yeah, man, I watched him do the same thing over here. If you go and check out his videos, he's sitting here streaming Mando's stream and talking about all the characters in the YouTube chat and pointing out all these things and how he's going to keep a close watch on these and he's going to report all these characters. This guy's he's fucking on planet Mars, man.
He was telling people I was a flat earth troll pretending to be a flat earther. I don't know what the fuck.
If somebody's doing dope, you can talk to them until.
Oh, I had a friend I grew up with, you know, like a neighborhood kid. And I mean, his parents gave him that ADD shit, which is basically amphetamine. So no wonder he grew up to meth when he got older.
Oh, I got you.
So I don't really blame him, but like
I understand.
I've seen like paranoid delusions around him. I've never done this shit, but
I look at it like this. People.
It's like he reminds me of my friend. Basically, is what I'm saying, right?
I understand. When you get a little bit older, you start to look at it like this. Or here's the way I look at it. If he's you know, in other words, if he's my neighbor, I still won't let him in my fucking house. You know, I feel for the guy. I know he's got issues. I know he's got problems. But hey, every time I leave my lawnmower out, my lawnmower gets missing. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so I don't let him in my yard or my house. And that's kind of the way I see it over here. Every time you do, he's just like Kayla. He loves drama, man.
Dude, I'm pretty patient and like willing to tolerate a lot of shit, but it's like when you start threatening people's children and fucking doxing, it's like there's this thing called a line, right? And you shouldn't cross it. And when you do, you're done.
Yeah, I just wonder, you know,
these people want to give him all these chances. It's like fucked up. It's like they've seen him do this shit to them, and they give him another chance. Like, what the fuck are they thinking?
Right.
Stupid.
Did you see the video Kayla made? I guess it's been in the last 2 or 3 days or so, or whatever. She's contacted her lawyer now, and she's also notified the police and blah blah blah. Why did you contact the lawyer and contact the police, you stupid bitch? You're the one that started all the shit.
Yeah.
You gave them the platform to do it, and now you're mad that they're blackmailing you. Give me a break.
She fucking said a bunch of racial slurs at all those people.
Oh yeah.
Right. And then she took she went on Izzy's Facebook, took a picture of her baby.
Then her baby?
Izzy's baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
Off Facebook, and then Troy like used Photoshop to put a dick on the picture with like cum spraying on the baby's face.
Uh-huh.
And then she was showing that on our hangout. So it's like, what do you expect, Izzy? Like, if you do that to my child, what do you expect me to?
Man, hey, PMARS, man, wake up. Those people are sick.
Fucked up, dude.
They're sick, man.
I would like. Why bring people's children and family into this shit? It's like, what do you?
I fucked up one night and lost my temper with Ronan, and I said something to him.
I did too, because Ronan. But hey, Ronan tries to do that to you. I think.
Well, I usually, in real life, I don't let people manipulate.
Yeah, but that's what Ronan's trying to do. So you can't really like hold it too hard against yourself.
That's yeah. But I really went way too deep, man.
Yeah. Oh, I did too. I called him an N-word. Like, I was so mad at him, dude.
I went as deep as I could go, man, and man, I kind of regret it, man. Well, it's kind of weird with Ronan, man. You stay mad at him so much, it's almost justified, you know. But anyway, we get along all right as long as we don't talk.
Yeah, I get along with him now, but he triggered me that one time. Really bad.
Hey, man, he's good at that, boy.
He is. I don't let him do it to me anymore. I just stay calm with him now. So
he takes notes, man. He's good at it.
Yeah. He sure is. That's what he's. Oh, goddamn. I think that's. Yeah. He was just trying to egg me on that whole time.
I don't know what Uncle May's deal is. I'm reading the YouTube chat. Evidently, he's still. Uncle May, if you can hear me, are you saying you cannot get in the hangout? Is that what it is, or is that what it is, Beck? He can't get in the hangout?
Someone's got him blocked, I guess.
Oh, so he can't even enter. Okay. Well, you know what? I've never, I don't even know what that is. I never experienced it, so I don't know.
He's saying I said it was, I'm saying he's saying that I blocked him. I never said that. All I said is it wasn't me that blocked him.
Yeah.
I think he's imagining stuff for the text again.
Has he tried to reboot?
I suggested that, but he never answered me.
Uncle May, if you hear me, man, have you tried to reboot?
Oh my God. Although I have to AFK for a sec.
I think Petra went, Uncle, if somehow Petra's got you blocked for, or she probably doesn't even know she does. She went to walk her dog. She'll be back in a minute, I think.
What was happening with Petra? She uses her phone to sing. She uses it to get the words up, and people were sending her messages on the Hangout or Google Plus, and they were popping up over her words, you know, her lyrics. So she blocked anybody that did that. So if you sent a message to Petra, and I'm not saying you have sent a message, by the way, Uncle, I'm saying if you've messaged her on Hangout, that could be a possibility.
Right.
I'm not saying he has, I'm saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, that sounds legitimate right there.
He comes back at me and says, I never said that, I never sent her any message.
Right, right. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass when you're trying to get on the panel and you can't do it. I know.
Yeah, I can understand how frustrated he is. I'm just trying to, I'm eliminated me, you've eliminated yourself.
Yeah.
There's only 3 other people it could be.
Right. Wow, we lost P Mars.
Shan's awake.
Cool. I got something going off in the kitchen. Let me go find out.
Hiccups. Oh dear. She'll jump in, Shan. Don't think she feels too good in a minute. Buddy. There, buddy.
Yeah, I'm here now.
What did Crystal say to you when I mentioned that broken bed, buddy?
Oh, she just laughed and I said I told them about that deal in the Philippines, and she said I wondered why they were saying that. She said I was trying to figure that out, and I said that's what it was. I told them about the bed I broke in the Philippines. She laughed her ass off.
I thought it might have got you in shit. She might have said, "What else have you fucking told them?"
Right. No, it's all good, man. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'll never forget that shit. And you know, as I said, the beds over there, man. You know, it's just cheaper over there. The quality of products and stuff. Anyway, the bed that I bought to go in our bedroom, because I kept a house over there, D-Beck, for 2 or 3 years. And
yeah, I've got a brother in Pattaya.
Say again.
Out to Pattaya, just outside Bangkok.
Oh, you did?
No, my brother did.
Oh, your brother did.
Yeah. I mean, he worked offshore as well. Yeah. He used to pass through Bangkok on his way home. You know, you can guess why. But he met his wife there. She had their own limousine business. Yeah.
Wow.
And she picked him up from the airport when he flew out there, and she would take him, to the clean whorehouses, the good ones. Yeah.
Right.
And he ended up marrying her. He sold up here and he moved out there. You can build a house, dirt cheap, from scratch as compared to here,
That's right.
Yes. And even when he used to visit there, the police commissioner, the chief police commissioner of Pattaya, where he was staying, and he'd come and have a drink with him.
Wow.
He used to go for a meal with the chief police commissioner of Pattaya.
Wow. Now, Crystal's mother is extremely prominent in the Philippines. She knows everybody. She runs professional catering and everything, and she's a real entrepreneur. I understand that years ago she used to go to Singapore and bring products back and, you know, sell them there, and until things changed through the years. But a real entrepreneur, man, she knows people in all the police departments, all the schools, U.S. Embassy. When I was there, you know, they won't allow you to stay there but 29 days. And then you have to file for an extension, but you can only file one time up to 59 days. And then you have to leave and come back. So, but you don't have to, you know, depending upon where you're from, but you have to fly out, stay for a week or so, and then come back, and you can start your time over again. But I fucking got blacklisted over there, man. And I overstayed my time, and that's like deep shit, you know what I mean? And
for going back again,
yeah, and her mother knew every damn body in that damn embassy. And so I just gave her mother some money, and she went up there to the embassy and straightened it out for me, man.
Yeah. Oh, his wife gave up. She sold a limousine. She had 3 limousines. She sold that up because she was an accountant as well, a very good accountant, and she was an accountant for 3 Japanese businesses. And they were a bit, without going into too much detail, they were a bit iffy to do with tax and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Very iffy.
Yeah, that's common over there, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, she had to come over here for a year and a half to make sure she wasn't called up as a witness because she was the head accountant, yeah?
Right.
To disappear because these companies were being taken to court, yeah?
Right.
For the tax evasion, and she was told either disappear or we'll make you disappear.
Wow.
So she had to come over. My brother had to then come back here for a year and a half, which cost him a lot of money, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But he went back over there again, you know.
Right.
Say, what cheaper living, you know.
Yeah, I was going to build an apartment complex over there at one time, and one thing, you know, led on to another. But when things were bad, you know, I just didn't see the U.S. turning around and going a different direction at the time. I just thought it was going to continue on getting worse and worse. So I was going to have an income from 2 economies. And
I think Philippines is slightly different from Thailand. I mean, even the laws regarding property for, you know, Western and Thailand,
right,
automatically it becomes, you know, if they broke up, the wife inherits everything. She takes everything. If she's married to a foreigner,
right,
you know, you buy a house there and you get split up, she gets a lot, you know. But he built a house from scratch, and obviously he was ordering marble floors, marble tops, all fitted, you know, obviously they're cooler.
That's right.
Yeah. But building from scratch, 2-bedroom apartment, back now 10 years, £30,000.
Right. Yeah, what they do. Hey, Petra.
Hey, buddy, how you back?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I turned the lights on before, you know, the bulb on the top of the ceiling, and it blew and nearly fell on me, blew up. The switch got flipped on the fuse box. So I've rang the estate agents, but that's fucking dangerous. That fucking blew up in my face. Problem with the electrics. Bella's humping me, Bella.
Shouldn't have done that. You got all the glass,
no, it's been through the day as well. It's done a couple of times. I've told them, like, but you don't really get around to doing anything quick. But that was dangerous. That it just the whole bulb went shh, and it's broke. Some of it still stuck on the fucking ceiling.
Really?
Yeah.
It's that glass, Petra, because when it shatters like that, it's very fine. You know, you've got to make sure you get all of it.
Don't, Cat, please don't go outside, Cat. She's on the bleeding windowsill, man.
Good morning.
Good morning, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Morning. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, girl.
I was hoping Parky would be on. I wanted to have a little chat with him.
Bet you do.
Who, Packy?
I wanted to sing over the top of him again.
Here's a song, Sean.
Hey?
Here's a song. Sing a song for us.
Oh, I can't be bothered. I only just got back from town. I blacked out. Oh. Oh. Absolutely not.
I think everybody's lethargic.
I'm not.
Except you, Petra.
I'm a machine. They call me the machine.
You're a hyper bugger.
I'm sure I've got ADHD.
Yeah, you're just hyper.
Oh, and I'm just tired.
Tired.
Mm.
Tired. My mum said she likes your accent, Sean.
Does she? Mm.
Yeah. Wasn't my mum lovely?
Yeah, I like your mum. Lovely.
Why isn't she?
I said hello to her before.
Petra just put a camera straight on her mum. She didn't even ask her.
Say hello, mum.
Oh, I can't stop yawning.
Aye.
I can't stop yawning.
Go on, Sean.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying I can't stop yawning. Oh, Uncle May just said I'm still blocked, so I guess I'll try it later.
Oh, Petra, you haven't blocked Uncle May, have you?
No?
He said somebody's saying he's blocked. But,
Who's that?
I haven't blocked him. Have you blocked anybody? Yes, Shan, you know that hangout? If you've blocked anybody, it always comes up at the top who you've blocked in red.
No, I haven't blocked Uncle May. I haven't blocked anybody. I haven't even blocked Packy. I should.
Yeah, I know. I should, but I haven't. But I think they need to reboot or blocked him.
It's probably you back because you and him had that argument.
What argument? I argue with Kiwi all the time. I've never blocked him. Fucking hell. I wanted him to come in so I could annoy him.
Because apparently he brought all the snipers in, all the snipers in.
Nah, we had a big argument. He's been on with me since then. I like arguing with him, I like winding him up. But in
It's good to wind people up.
I don't like purposefully do it, but it just comes naturally.
hurry up, Petra.
I don't try and do it. It just comes out when like, and I can't stop it. If I do it,
Yeah.
so beware.
You're one of them naturally annoying talents.
Not enough I could get paid for now.
Oh, I gotta clean my house up after.
Sean, do you like me coat? It's Miss Selfridge, got a little free hood, leather jacket. I've just got it from the charity shop then for a £5.
Oh, let me have a look. Where you two? Oh, it's lovely. Yeah, show me the back. Oh, I like that. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. Buy yourself a nice matching scarf now, look.
I went out like this. It's so mild today. The sun's out and everything. It's not even cold at all outside.
Isn't it?
No, it's warm.
I think I might wear my hot pants then. No, I went out earlier. I went to town after I put my daughter to school. And I had a coffee and Weatherspoons.
You got Weatherspoons here?
Oh, do you ever go in there?
I don't like it because he doesn't play music, does he?
No, I don't play music, but it's a good atmosphere in ours. And I
go there sometimes.
Eh?
I go there to eat sometimes, but not drinking, like, because I like to like a DJ on or like a band or something. I don't like sitting there when there's no music. There's no point in doing that. When I'm out, I like to listen to music.
Yeah, I do go to the pub with the other pub that got music, right? I do go there, but I like Weatherspoons, right? It's a fantastic atmosphere. You can go in there, guaranteed. I know everyone who's going to walk through the door. You know, you don't talk to anybody. It's just a really good atmosphere.
That's good. Like, you all know each other.
I was talking to that snobby man again the other day. You know that Ian Richard?
What have I told you about him?
Eh?
What have I told you about him? Stay away.
The most boring man in Blackwood. No. He's nothing to do with me. He got a girlfriend, but he hangs out with our group. I call him the most boring man in Blackwood. He runs all the music festival that they have in Blackwood every year. But he's like really intellectual and boring. And he turned around and said to me, right, this is what he said about the Welsh. You listening, Beck? He said this about the Welsh, right? Yeah. We're awkward. We're a bunch of whingers. He said our infrastructure is crap. We've got no proper transport links. What was he on about? He was going on about the Tories. He ain't got a fucking clue. He moved to London, right, 16 years ago. He haven't got a proper house or anything up there. He's sleeping on people's settees and all that. Do you know what I mean? He's a loser.
So did you say it bad about the Welsh?
Did he say anything bad about the Welsh? You know, with whingers and I said, no, I don't agree with it, he said. And he said, well, they all got on their shoulders and they're bitter people. Come on. Really?
He didn't say it bad about you then.
Oh, so it's all true then, Sean.
He talks a lot of shit, I know that.
Everybody whinges.
He's just jealous, Sean. That's my excuse for everything, just jealous.
I don't think he's jealous, but I think he thinks that he's better than everybody else.
That's what people here, like down south, they think they're better than the north.
Yeah, that's right.
What do they call them? Southern fairies and northern monkeys.
Yeah. Well, I live in the south, honest to God, Petra, right? Wherever you go in Wales, it's exactly the same. As soon as you go into England, right, you got all the ones that live down Surrey and London and that, they think they're better than anybody else. You know, and in the north then, like Liverpool and Manchester and that, you know, they're all really nice, down-to-earth people. Do you know what I mean? It's just a northern divide, isn't it, really?
Yeah, I found that with people from Suffolk. They didn't
just because they thought better than you. They think they're better than you, you know, because they've got a more clear, like, monotone, no accent, just proper Queen's English and that. They think that they're better than you, and because you got an accent and that. I know what goes on in their heads. Do you think they're better? Actually think they're better?
Yeah, but Londoners and all the way along the south coast don't like anybody north of Birmingham. Yeah. But people in the east, people in Suffolk on the east coast don't even like Londoners.
I never been to Suffolk, mind.
For a year and a half.
Oh, with the work you do, is there?
No, I was doing different work. I even bought a house there. I only sold it 2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, rented it out for years. Or an agent did. Yeah, I was there. I was in Suffolk for a year and a half in Lowestoft in Suffolk.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, Petra, what made
Yeah?
you decide to move from Liverpool to North Wales then? Change
You know,
of...
we had like those holidays in Wales since we were kids, like camping and all that. And the place where I was living in Liverpool, it just started to get rough. Like it was a posh area, but then guns and knives started coming in and that. So we moved, and my mum and dad always wanted to move to Wales. Don't know why. Like they just like it for the quiet life in it. They got a smaller house downsized in the country somewhere. And I moved to London then. I moved to London twice, but it didn't work out. So they drove to London both times, both occasions in a few years to pick me up and drop me back, take me back home, and me because I had too much luggage. But I've lived about 3 years ago. I moved out of my parents' house in Baggilt for good, and I got a flat in town, and now I'm in just outside the town. But it's the best house I'll ever get. Like in Liverpool, I couldn't get this house for this sort of money. It's got a view. It's nice, and I won't get the same in Liverpool. But I've got Liverpool. So Liverpool's only like 40 minutes away.
Oh, yeah, because you're right on the border there, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like Wales. Yeah, he was saying that we're all awkward and that, but do you find that with the Welsh? I mean, Petra, your mum and dad, right? They moved you. They love Wales, obviously, because they moved you from Liverpool. You know.
I think everyone's the same everywhere you go. Can't just say like if the Welsh are good or bad, because there's good and bad everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You get good and bad people wherever you go, don't you?
Yeah.
You know.
I can't say anywhere's better than the other place because no one loves me. No matter where to go, I don't get a good reception.
We all love you.
Moved to Wales.
What do you say, Beck?
I think most of the bad people moved to Wales.
Oh yeah, gee, thanks. What about the ones in Scotland? Dave Simpson, for instance.
Oh, I've given up on him completely.
He's nuts, isn't he?
Well, I can't believe Pammy was shouting over the top of me, yes, screaming for half an hour when she only came in to sing. Screaming, wouldn't let me answer her. So Dave, in the meantime, is messaging me, to add him to the stream. So eventually I muted myself and added him. And what does Dave come in? Dave comes in and says he's sick. He's been throwing up all day. New York, to pay me. Oh, two-faced bastard.
He's off his head, isn't he? He's off his fucking head, Dave is.
Oh, no, he
I tell you what, I've got some characters on you.
Harmless. He's like a younger brother, even though he's older than me.
We got some good characters on you, though, haven't we, Petra? Fair play.
We've got what?
We've got some good characters on you, you know?
Yeah.
And then some right Looney Tunes.
Half of them need a fucking... Petra's got a psychiatrist. You don't fucking need one. Half of the ones on here need a fucking psychiatrist and they ain't got one.
That's funny, that one. Came on, no Parky, and I thought, right, I'm going to sing over the top of him. And that's what I did. That was funny. Oh.
Yeah.
Funny though, when he was trying to talk, he was trying to get a word in edgeways and he couldn't. And I was shouting, "Oh, Parky, I'm going to give you a spanking," and all that. I don't think he liked that. And he was saying, "Oh, yeah, you're talking explicit to me, you're being rude." And I said, "Oh, shut up, I'll give you a spanking."
I just shouted over the top of him. But next time I'll let him speak and then he can explain what he fucking says.
Oh, it was funny, really funny. But he'll come on now in a couple of days and he'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry, Armando, please forgive me." Oh, and he'll be crying and begging him and he'll have him on live stream and Oh God, Parky needs help, serious.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
He needs to see someone.
Well, he just needs to not cross the line, you know. If he's going to cross the line, expect shit back again.
Yeah, that's right, that is. Well, I don't actually know what happened with him that day. I came on to the YouTube text chat, and I was just texting, minding my own business. I think I was talking to Ray, actually. And I was having a chat with Ray. And then all of a sudden, he just turns on me. And I said to him, Packy, I said, you know, you all right or what? And he was saying stuff, he was saying like really bad stuff about the people in the UK and, you know, and saying that what a shit country we live in. And then he turned around and said something about, oh, America is greater, they'll always be better than any other country in the world. And I said to him, I said, have you ever been to the UK? He said, no. And I said, well, why don't you shut your fucking mouth then? You know?
I've just nailed on something hard and now I can't find the hard bit. I don't know what I nailed on. I felt something sharp though, but I can't find it now. The fuck was that? On my bed, put my knee on something sharp, now I can't find the sharp object. Okay, mystery.
Is it springs?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Packy. He just come on and started giving me a boost and that. And I was like, you know, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, somebody says he lost his job. It might be because he's mixing with Rolly and fucking Eric Fatman and that shower of shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, we've all had bad stuff happening in our lives, right? I'm on the sick now for 3 weeks because I'm not well. I'm on the verge of leaving work. I'm going to change my job. And, you know, all of us have got shit going on, but we don't come on here abusing people and that. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't come on here with problems because nobody's going to solve them. You should come on to relax and have a giggle.
Good laugh, innit? Yeah. This is relaxation time, you know? We don't want to know about people's problems and...
Yeah, we can have a good argument, rip each other's head off. That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, we could bully Buddy. He's the only American here. We could bully him.
Yeah, Buddy, come back on. We're gonna bully you.
That was an evil laugh, Sean.
Out there in the colonies.
My daughter got this really funny laugh, right? When she does something wrong, and I say to her, you know, what are you doing? And she'll say, like that to me. Or sometimes she's really weird. I don't know, kids.
Oh, we ought to get would you have a mic and send it to him? It'd be fucking quicker. Oh, sick.
I'm tired.
Yeah, but a yawn's infectious. Do you ever do that if you're sitting on a train or, you know?
Yeah.
It just spreads like a fucking wildfire if you do a big yawn. Yeah.
Look at you.
The only thing that does that.
Look at in a Petra. Look at Beck when he's burping and farting all the time.
One time we farted and then burped after.
I don't fart live on stream.
You liar! You get up.
Yeah.
You do. You get up and you get into the camera and
you giggle and everything. You hear him like.
Yeah,
actually, I've done that. I've done that twice. Actually, I didn't think anybody heard it.
You do many times. Apparently, Athena has even heard you having a shit.
Oh, but I've only taken a notebook to the toilet a couple of times because at night time my mother-in-law turns the light out on me. Try to avoid her at night time until she's gone to bed.
She's funny.
Yeah, you're local.
Yeah, most old people are. They're crazy.
Did I tell you she had me shouting at Packy the other night?
Yeah, it's funny that.
He came in and said, "What the fucking hell's wrong with you? You're screaming at a laptop."
Oh, I've had to go scream on this, yeah. Matt had to go upstairs, like, because he couldn't stand being in the same room as me, screaming that much.
Yeah.
I remember it as well, just like, I don't bear to think about the neighbours and that, what they must have thought. Shameful.
Shan, did you see Petra the other night?
What,
Beck?
She was the size of a kite, just sitting giggling.
Oh yeah, I did. I saw some of it, right? And then there was two people on. I'm not going to say no names, but there was two people on. You know, just taking the piss out of Petra and I'm laughing. And
I know, yeah.
I said to them, I said, if you go ahead, you know, why'd you come on here? One of them was a new person, and I said, why are you on here taking the mickey out of people and bullying people? I said, why did you just fuck off and not come back? You know, if you're going to bully people. Did you see me ripping into him, Petra?
Yeah, Ray was as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, because I messaged Ray privately, and I said, look, what are you doing to Petra? And he said, what? And then he had a look then, and then he stuck up for you as well. You know, who do they think they are? They, you know, one of them was new, never been on here before, and then he comes on and starts fucking bullying people.
What was that ID, Shan?
Aye, that's right, yeah.
Look, a big normally has a name like that. And that little kid's one, what's his name? Treadmill. He kept saying to take my clothes off, and that was doing me head in.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that Treadmill. I don't understand why Amanda gave him a spanner.
Yeah, Petra, you know that Karen Strong you were talking to last night? That's Dave Simpson.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Dave.
I said on the stream that was Dave.
Yeah, that's one of Dave's accounts. I thought that was well, with the way he was typing.
Yeah, I know. Dave's got dozens. He's got dozens now because he told me it only takes them about 40 seconds to do another name.
All right, I don't know how to do it, see?
I can't be asked being someone I'm not.
I don't.
Anyway,
I've never ever made a full count up, fact. Way down, never, ever, never.
I couldn't make one up. I had to get Rose to make one up. She made me up one called, what is it? Got it written down here. Something Big Tits. That's my other ID. You know, when I was getting
that you could wait to tell it's me.
Big Tits McGee. That's my other one. Rose made that up for me.
Funny name. I like that.
But I came in and I even said it was me when I came in and nobody fucking believed me.
Big Tits McGee. Fucking funny as fuck.
Yeah, I only used it to go spy. I said to Rose, can you do as one to go spy on the other streams? Yeah. And then I typed about 6 times and everybody started recognising me. It's fucking you. I thought, shit, that didn't work.
Don't stop very right in the end, but
it must have been an accent in my fucking texting.
That's what gave it away with Dave Simpson. I was reading it and I was like, fuck off, Dave. Everybody knows who you are, because he was saying, oh, Petra darling, Petra darling. Petra darling. And then he was saying, say hon. You know, we all know. You know, we all know.
Yeah.
And he said, oh, Petra.
It's how he arranged the word Shan. He put darling on the end of a sentence, and I thought, that's Dave.
Yeah, well, he was taking the mick out of Petra, and I said to him, you know, when you fuck off, you've got nothing better to do, you know, than come on here picking on people and bullying and that. I said, when you just fuck off back where you come from, cheeky cow.
They do on the text, because Amanda posts the videos so you could look back and see who said what. You know what I mean? On the voice thing. But he couldn't post his last one because it was copyrighted. So I'm guessing Petra was playing music last night.
I was not.
Somebody must have.
I had my earphones on and I was listening to the radio, but then I looked at the computer and it was muted. Ronan had muted me. They must have heard the song through the earphones. That's the only time I could think of, which wasn't my fault. And then all the songs are sung with the earphones on, so the song, you didn't hear the song.
Amando's official muter now. If he hears copyright music, Ronan, he's going to mute the person. So I imagine you're going to have lots of arguments with Ronan, Petra.
Ronan said that he talks to us all day and night, but then he's also got his eye on the telly, flicks through all the channels with the subtitles on, seeing what subjects they're talking about, and then making notes.
Yeah.
He makes notes of the telly.
Yeah, Ronan's probably one of the only ones I'll let in our hangout, you know, the hamster one.
Oh, yeah. He calls me girlfriend. Like, you go, girlfriend.
Tired.
Shan?
Well, I'm tired and worn out, and I just, you know, just about to drop an egg, and, you know, I'm in agony and
Stress. Did you go to doctors?
yes, I went to the doctor. I said, no, I'm not stressed. I'm not, honestly, I'm all right. I'm not stressed. You know, people said, oh, you know, you might be in that, but I'm not, honestly, I'm all right. What it is, I'm not being rude, but when I, you know, when I, you know, have one of them, sometimes I get a bit of anxiety, you know. And I went to the doctors and explained to her, and she said, yeah, it's the hormonal changes. And she said, do you want me to give you some Valium or something? And I was like, oh, fuck that, I'm not taking that shit. But I said, oh, I'll go to my herbalist and get something over the counter. So I went to Holland and Barrett, and she gave me this stuff. You put 10 drops in a little bit of water, and then you put some blackcurrant squash in it, and then it's disgusting, mind, you drink it down, and then it takes about an hour to kick in, and that's it then, and I'm fine. The anxiety is gone. So I'd rather rely on,
natural.
You know, yeah, I'm not taking Valium. You know, the thing is, if the people I work for find out that I'm taking Valium, that'll go against me as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, if they find out.
Have you had that all the time? Has that been for years, or is your periods getting worse as you get older?
No, it hasn't been for years. I've been struggling with it probably since last year.
I have no problems when I'm on my periods, and I don't even know what's happening. But when you said I can be a little snappy.
Yeah, I think, what medications are you taking, Petra? Because they can actually, you know, if you're taking, like years and years ago, right, they tried to put me, I took Prozac, because it was a long story, but I had, you know, obviously I left my daughter's father when she was 3 months old, had a bad relationship and that, you know, and I took Prozac for about 5-6 years, and I never had any symptoms then. Do you know what I mean? Because the serotonin, the drug Prozac is an antidepressant, and it helps with your periods and that. And it helps it builds up the serotonin in, you know, in your brain, that chemical serotonin in your brain. And you know,
like dopamine in it. Apparently with my illness, my dopamine levels are too high, so the drug that I'm on lowers the dopamine levels.
Yeah, that's probably why you don't get any symptoms, PMS or anything. I've never
got nothing like that. And that's always been the same. Like the medication hasn't changed nothing about me.
Yeah. I didn't really when I was taking Prozac, I didn't get any symptoms, nothing like that. I just didn't get any symptoms, no PMS at all. But now I do. It's been about the last 8 months, really. I've had the anxiety. It's only when I'm due for periods.
How long does it last then? A week?
No, about 2 days, 3 days. It's not all the time. You know, I had it really bad a month ago. I had it for like a week.
Yeah, I heard Tozy talking about his condition yesterday. That sounds really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see why he gets moody and freaks out on people a lot.
Well, the shocking thing was he said that, a while back they used to send people to mental institutions because they didn't know they were in that much pain, they couldn't function properly,
Yeah.
They didn't know how to treat them.
I know quite a few people with fibromyalgia, but I've got to be honest, I've never come across anybody so snappy and moody as Jose. Do you know what I mean? I don't mean that in a bad way.
Yeah. Do you know when he like tells a lot of joke thing? It's hard to tell serious or he's joking.
Yeah, it's the illness. I've known.
Your mate's on YouTube, Albert.
Sean, because you're a counsellor. What are you, a counsellor? Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you a counsellor?
Yeah.
Can you tell any ailments of me now that you know me? Would you say I've got anything wrong with me?
You need a psychiatrist to diagnose that. Counselling.
Can you see symptoms of me that you've got with your patients?
Counselling is just talking therapy, basically. I sit in and I talk to people. Counselling helps people get things off their chest that they need to talk about. I do that. I get locked up. There's no good. It's no good me speaking my mind with these people because they've got me by the short and curlies. I'm like, I've got no free time. Right. Have you ever heard of a charity called Mind? No. You've never heard of a charity called Mind? Right. You need to Google them. Right. I done some work with them a couple of years ago. You need to Google them, Mind. They're a really good charity, they are. I think you would be better off going to them because they can give you support and stuff like that rather than you. I just need an advocate. Next time they want to throw me in mental institute, I've got someone on my side that says, hang on a minute, let me analyse it, and then they'll see that I'm all right and all that. Because right now, it's one-sided. Because I know you in a personal capacity, I wouldn't be allowed to do it. Right? You need to contact, Mind. This charity now, write it down, MIND, Mind, right? They can advocate for you. They're a really, really good charity. And there's another one as well called Sane. They're a really good charity and they can advocate for you on your behalf and talk for you. They're really good. I don't need anyone to talk to. Why are they trying? No, you don't need anyone to talk to. I'm not saying that, but they can advocate for you on your behalf. Honestly, they do. They don't just provide counselling. These charities. Yeah, but I don't want them to say, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with it." Then give the money back and that. I know it's stupid. Don't only be in this way because I don't get the money. But if they stop giving me the money, I'll have to get a fucking job. Do you want a job? They want to lock you up and that all the time, then. Yeah. It's just that's crazy. That is.
One time I said to the doctor, I said to his face that I want a different doctor because you're deaf. And he goes, right, that's it, section for 3 months.
Yeah, that he shouldn't be doing that. To be honest with you, I think that doctor is acting unprofessionally anyway. You know.
Yeah, probably got a chip on his shoulder.
He's meant to be the best one around here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not after the things I've heard about him. What's his name?
Martin Jones.
I'll have a chat with one of the other, because we've got some psychiatrist that comes into us. Aaron White, and he's lovely. He's from Landock in Cardiff. He was working in Whitchurch Hospital, and now he's but now Whitchurch is closed. They're smashing Whitchurch Hospital down in Cardiff, and they're putting houses and flats on there. But yeah, I'll have a word with Aaron. That doesn't seem right to me. You know, they don't just section you because you say, "Oh, you're deaf." They shouldn't be doing it. They will only section somebody, right, if they were at risk to themselves or the public. Not even people with depression, right, or slashing their wrists and that and taking overdoses and stuff. They don't even section people like that in the South of Wales, where I come from.
Yeah, but Shan, I think when she hit him with a chair and then pissed on him, that didn't help.
What chair did you? Can't fault you. Fucking hate psychiatrists anyway.
The jumped up little freaks.
And psychologists, they don't know half the shit they're coming out with anyway. They turn around, right? This is what psychologists will tell you, right? Your upbringing is bound to have an effect on the way you behave as an adult. If you've been in foster care, and if you've been abused and stuff like that, you're more likely to be go into prison and commit crimes. And if you were abused as a child, you're more likely to go on and then in adult life and become a paedophile. Bullshit. I don't like psychologists. I'll sit there and argue the toss with them.
Sometimes it's the people that have been through so much when they were younger. That's what makes them into the better person they are today. People who have had struggle in their lives normally come out on top, so they can't say that. People who have an unprivileged life,
exactly,
the burden to society.
Yeah, Petra, I was in the care system right from the ages I was on a full care order. Apparently, I was on a full care order from the time I was born, right? I lived with my real mother up until I was 7, and I was in the care system then from the ages of 7 till 18.
Why did you leave your mum?
Sorry?
How come you left your mum?
I didn't. Social services took me.
Why?
Well, basically, they reckon... Well, it's a long story, really, but they reckon, you know... They didn't say she was on or anything like that, but they said there was... like, you know, emotional neglect and all that shit in the family, and, you know, but after the stuff, I've read the files, what they've written about me, and my 2 brothers and my sister, and after stuff they got in them files is a load of bullshit. And they turned around and said that, they said, They done this report on me years ago, right? They said when I was in care, they sent me to see the psychiatrist. Oh, it was so funny. And he turned around and he came up. No, the psychologist's son. He said that I've got an explosive temper and I'm violent, right? Yeah, I've got a temper. If anyone starts on me, then I will defend myself. But I won't go out and just pick a fight with somebody. Do you know what I mean? I don't like psychologists. Don't know what they're talking about. They're talking all the shit.
So they call them a shrink, innit?
Talk to their ass. Ah, no, psychiatrists, that's different because they diagnose mental illness.
I get no care whatsoever. I'm meant to have a severe mental disorder, yeah. I only get to see the nurse when I get me medication. She don't come and see me if I'm okay from a week-to-week basis. The doctor only sees me once every 6 months for 5 minutes, and I missed the last one, so he hasn't got in touch with me to see him again. They offer no help with me mind, with me troubles with me beliefs. They've no help whatsoever. I'm not allowed to talk about nothing, and they don't listen. They overtalk me, and they like so willingly medicate me for what I don't know.
Yeah, and this is where Mind, these two charities like Mind and Sane, where they come in. They can support you and they can advocate on your behalf. Mind is an excellent charity. I've done work for them in the past.
When I went to a hospital one time, I got sectioned in it. What you call it? I did an appeal, and I was out a week later. This one, the doctor said he's going to section me for 3 months for saying I want another doctor. So I had an appeal, and then all the people on the appealing team were like, "Let it out now. She doesn't belong in here." Priests talk about God, and they don't get locked up. And the doctor, he said to me, my doctor, the only one that was fighting for me to stay in, everyone else was fighting for me to get out. He said, "Oh, I haven't lost a case in 7 years," and like he lost this case, like, and he hasn't lost one in 7 years before. Like he always wins. But the people on the panel were cool. Like they were on my side.
Oh, that was a good thing then. That's the main thing. They supported you when they were on your side. They shouldn't just be sectioning people like that. Do you know what I mean? There's got to be a valuable reason enough to section somebody. And I mean, i.e., they a risk to themselves and the public. You know, because I've known.
I've got a good reason to put me in the mental hospital, because I was possessed. Like, my mind and body had been taken control over in my flat, and there's nothing I can do about it. Anyway, the police got called, banged down my door and all that. I didn't know what was going on. I was in a daze, like, but I got sectioned for that as well. Mainly, like, because of the spirit, innit?
When did that happen, Petra?
A couple of years ago.
That spirit.
I was dancing vulgar movements around the living room naked, telling everyone to go into hell, and the next minute to go into heaven. The spirit told me that I was the devil, and I was going to get killed slowly for forever.
Jan, she's talking about that wicked spirit. That wicked spirit she had.
Yeah.
You feel better now, though, don't you? You know, so
It's not a bad spirit. It is a good one. It's only because I threatened to kill it. It's also a big. I shouldn't really be going into this with you because I haven't told you much about it, so it sounds a bit weird when it just come out and say it. But end of last line is spirits are real.
Yeah.
Coppers probably thought if we section her, we'll get a cup of tea and a bit of cake.
What?
Probably thought if we section her, we'll get a cup of tea and a bit of cake.
Probably. You know what the police are like? Do you know what? I never no more around where I live. On the estate I live, right? Now I keep myself to myself. I probably only know about 3 people that live on this estate. And when I walk past them, I just say, you know, good morning or good evening, good afternoon, goodbye. And that's all I say. Some of these people who live on this estate, right, they hard work. And the police used to come here all the time. Hey, remember that night, Beck, when they woke up at like 2 a.m.? Remember that? And it's like, there's like cop cars in my street. You know, and when I went, what the heck's going on?
That you're Mr. Nice Neighbour.
Oh no, the neighbour next door, what's his name? That's Sam, that is the old man, the one that plays music.
Are you there, Buddy? Buddy!
He's gone on mute.
Just seeing if it's all right. Yeah, Mojo. Another day of chilly emptiness until your heat warms my soul. Okay, first draft line needs better metaphor. Another day of chilly emptiness until your heat warms my soul. Sorry, I keep interrupting you. Sorry, Sean. I get excited.
I was just saying the estates which I live on, some of them are right nutcases. But my neighbour Sam, I think he's got, I think he had mental health problems. But what happened is mental health problems become so severe that the authority intervened. And I don't think they actually sectioned him. I think they put him in hospital for like a week. And they put him on this medication. And he's got a psychiatric nurse now coming out to see him once a week. So, and he quietened down a lot, you know. But the thing is, if anyone reports him and that for his music, he'll go against him. They'll end up sectioning him again and that, because they know that as soon as I know when he becomes unstable, because he'll start inviting loads of people in his house. He'll have like parties and they trash the street and that, and then he knows then to get on to the police, and he'll end up getting sectioned again.
Yeah, I knew a guy. You know, I knew a guy. It was a good plasterer. He actually got himself sectioned deliberately, because it worked out. He got his missus could become a carer or something like that. But he wishes he hadn't, because they started putting him on these tablets. Yeah.
Yeah.
And cut a long story short, about a year later, because the drug test you see if you take a blood test, you're taking the tablets, and if you aren't taking them, they section you again, you know. So you had to take these tablets that turned him into a fucking zombie, you know.
Yeah, it's not good then.
He just literally turned into a zombie with this medication they gave him. And he only did it to get like 30 quid or 40 quid a week more, you know, in benefits.
It's ridiculous. You know?
Yeah.
How do people do that? You know what I mean? It makes me angry, because there are genuine cases out there that can't get the right support and that. And then there's people who, you know, and I think it's just sad, really.
Well, I've gone back about 20 years now, you know.
What was he like on the medication? Like a drongo? Was he? Couldn't get a conversation out?
No, you couldn't get a decent conversation out of him. He was like he was pissed, you know. Yeah.
Oh, why did he do that? Yeah.
And I knew another fella, an old fella, he was in his 70s. He used to feign a heart attack, you know, out in the street. All the ambulance crews knew him, yeah, because they'd take him to the hospital. He'd run out of money at the end of the month, and that's when he'd feign a heart attack. So he'd go into the hospital, get free meals and stuff.
Oh my God.
Me and my brother actually seen him one day coming out. We had to actually step over him because he collapsed out in the pavement outside this paper shop. A shop outside a pub. He went to a paper shop from a pub. Me and my brother were coming out the paper shop, and he collapsed right in front of us. He never realised it was us. And we knew what his game was. We just stepped over the top of him. And we're watching out the window, like 5 minutes later, there's the ambulance there, you know, put him in the back of the ambulance, because by law, you know, if he had a dicky ticker anyway, checked him, you know, on the machine, hospital anyway, just to be sure, and then he'd get his free meal and keep him in overnight or maybe a couple of nights. And when he came back out, it was time he was due for his money again.
Oh, bloody hell.
Mental, eh?
Yeah. Some writing matters about today.
Hey?
Some writing matters about today.
Oh, that was when I was in the city, you know, when I lived in the city a long time ago. Some right fucking characters then. Yeah, I knew a guy who used to go shoplifting. He only had one arm. but he couldn't use one of his arms. And he used to come into the pub and steal stuff to order. You know, if somebody's missus had been in and seen a jacket, a nice jacket, or, you know, like a Beswick horse and a, you know, in a pottery shop, they would tell him what they want and he'd go steal it. He'd be back in half an hour. He could only use one arm. Lenny the Limp, they called him.
So you're the one arm shoplifter, Andy.
One arm shoplifter. Andy had a limp, he couldn't run. He was always disappearing for like 3 months because he'd get jailed for shoplifting. Something like 160 convictions for shoplifting.
Serious? Oh God!
Yeah. He had to put on a disguise. He'd put on glasses in the summer, dark glasses, and a false moustache and a hat because all the shop staff recognised him. They'd all banned him, so he'd have to put on a disguise to go in and shoplift. Yeah, funny fuckers.
Yeah, I know some heroin addicts, right, around town where I live. And you see them, right? They'll go into shops and they just shove like peanut butter or anything into their arm, anything that they can go and sell. You know, so they can make money for their heroin.
I remember, I mean, in the city, I remember where I was in Glasgow, most of the shops locked the door. They'd only let in 1 or 2 customers at a time because the kids just used to run in and grab everything and run out again.
It's like that where I live. They only let, in the shop where I live, they only let 2 kids in at the time. They've all got to wait outside.
Yeah. Well, this was ordinary customers. They only let 1 or 2 in the Ibrox in Glasgow. Back his shop one morning. I thought he was closing. He was just, I'm talking about lowering the shutter, you know.
Yeah.
I wanted a packet of tobacco, mate. He says, yeah, once somebody comes out, I'll let you in, mate. I went, what? He says, I says, he open? He says, yeah, I'll just close the shutter's down, don't mean I'm open. I've got to keep it down because the locals just run in and fucking grab stuff. So all the times I passed it and I thought it was closed, it was actually fucking open. And then there was some bus drivers in Glasgow wouldn't go into some estates at night time.
All right.
Or they got the windows of the bus shot out with air rifles.
Oh God. Well, in the night, right, where I live, if you catch the bus in the night, say like the last bus at night, they're supposed to go right around where I live. There's another estate on the top, right up on the top behind my estate where I live, and they're supposed to drive right up around there. Well, in the night, they refuse to do that because kids will stand in the bus stops and they'll just throw bricks and that at the buses and put the windows through.
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, same as Glasgow. But just before I left Glasgow was an estate called Black Hill, and we were going to a party there on a bus. And the bus driver stopped, went through these lights and turned round, and I knew the estate was about another mile. And I went downstairs, you know, I said, what you turned round for? He said, this is the end of the route. I says, no, I'm going into Black Hill. You know, we're going into the terminus in Black Hill. He says, no, we don't go in there when it's dark because they fucking put the windows out. I had to get off the fucking bus and walk just over a mile. Crazy.
I'll tell you a funny story, right? I used to be wild in my younger days. I was about 13, right? And my mother, have you ever heard of Pontland Fry?
Had the what?
Have you ever heard of a place called Pontland Fry?
No.
Well, it's you've heard of Blackwood, the town Blackwood, haven't you? Obviously.
Yeah.
Well, it's not far from Blackwood anyways, about a mile down. It's sort of like the next village down from Blackwood town. Well, anyway, my mother, we moved there years ago. When I came out here, I went back and lived with my mother when I was about 13. It only lasted 6 months. But anyway, I started talking with a local gang in there. And one of them took a bit of a, I don't know, I think he took a little bit of a disliking to me. And then he spread round everywhere. Bearing in mind, I was 13 at the time. I didn't know anything. I was innocent. I didn't know anything about men till I was 18. Do you know what I mean? When anyway, he turned round and he told everybody on this little estate we were living on that I'd had sex with him, right? Anyway, I had a gang of the local boys then. In the end, my mother had to get the police involved. And it wasn't true. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why, but he just suddenly started making up these lies. Well, anyway, it got to the point, right, when I got so fucking angry with him, he went past the one night and he sat there on the back of the bus, right, grinning and that, and laughing at me, right? And I was sat on the bench and he was sat there on the bus was going past, and he sat there grinning and laughing at him. I thought, right, tomorrow night I'll fucking have him, right? We didn't actually live in that little village that we lived in. He lived in another village, further up the valley, and he just used to come down to cause havoc, wreak havoc, and cause trouble. Well, anyway, right, I thought, right, I'll have him. I went in my mother's cupboard, right, and I found the biggest glass jar I could find, right, and I think it was a jar of gherkins. From the biggest glass jar I could find, right? But anyway, I thought, right, I'll fucking have him now. I hid it under my coat in it because if my mother had seen me, she would have said, what the hell are you doing taking a jar of pickles out with you? Do you know what I mean? I walked up anyway, I sat on the bench and I was waiting for him to come past on the bus. And he done it, and I got so angry, right? He kept doing this now for a couple of weeks. And I got really, really angry. And anyway, they were driving past on the bus, and he started laughing at me and taking the piss out of me and grinning at me. So that was it, right? I opened my carrier bag, right? Took the jar of pickles out and just fucking threw them at the bus. I took the jar of pickles out, right? And I'm a nutter when I lose my temper. I'll be honest there, I am, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Took the jar of pickles out and I just threw them at him. And the bus window went through. Luckily, right, he didn't say anything, right? But luckily I would have ended up getting locked up that night. But anyway, I ran home and I moved from there. I went back into foster care anyway a couple of weeks later. So I sort of put my head down, And when they put me back into foster care, I moved miles away, so nobody knew about it anyway. One of my friends at the time, Alan, he was actually working in the bus depot. And he was one of the ones who actually had to replace the bus window. He was pissing himself laughing when I told him about it. He came over a couple of weeks later and was saying, oh, do you know what? I had some stupid fucking teenager threw a jar of pickles through the window and I had to replace it. And I was just sat there grinning and pissing myself laughing. It was so funny. I tell you what, though, if they'd got hold of me, I would have got locked up for that.
Yeah, assault with a deadly weapon, a deadly pickle.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick up. It's funny, though, never done it again. I saw him after that, and he never done it again. Never ever done it again. I sort of like kept my head down low after that, you know. I'm looking at this house in a state now, Black Hill, right? Oh my God, it's terrible. It's all like high rise flats, and it's got like steel fencing around.
Oh, that's ugly. I mean, there's no they can use hedges instead of steel fencing. You know, for a boundary. They even use thorn hedging. People won't go. They're more likely to climb over a steel fence and go through a thorny fucking hedge. At least the thorny hedge looks better.
Yeah, but the council got to go and cut them then, haven't they? You know?
Oh, yeah. But I mean, up here, you know, these B&Q factories, superstores, that start to make them to blend into the fucking background instead of being bright orange or bright red and all shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
They're a fucking eyesore. They're even limiting, you know, their neon signs. Some of them are like 10 foot high. You know, to about 1.5 feet, making them smaller because you can see them from fucking 5 miles away. Fucking ugly they are. Service stations I've seen on the motorway. Have you seen those? I've got a couple. You only see the top lights and street lights, and then the service stations underground. They bury it, you know. We've got 2 on the M1 now. You can't, you know, if you were looking from a helicopter or something, you wouldn't be able to see it. See the road leading to it because you put them underground. Okay, forget I mentioned it. Stop drinking vodka.
Hey, Petra, I stuck up for you when you were being trolled.
I know.
Armando, pull your finger out your ass. Help Petra.
Not telling you anything else again. Didn't even listen.
What did you say? Sorry, Bet?
No, I'm not telling you now. Nobody listened. I'm not saying anything. I'm not telling you.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the text chat.
Yeah, it's too late.
Oh, well, don't bother then. I don't care.
No.
Well, be like that, misery gut.
No, your fault. That was me.
My daughter, she's 12. Go up, Beck.
What's your wife called, Beck? What's her name?
Ad.
That's what I call my brother. His name's Adam. We call him Ad.
Oh, postman is you. What rubbish have you brought me today then?
10 years. That's what we fucking get. I could charge for delivery as well.
Oh, energy. Make a move. Energy. Make a move to Smart Pay and Go. Top up your energy.
Oh, mobile networks. Yeah, I always get them. Yeah, cheaper. Guaranteed to be cheaper.
Well, this is in an energy company called Ovo.
Yeah, it's good to swap energy companies because you always get somebody cheaper if you go and go compare. You know. Can't remember what we ever do.
I'm with
I'll feed some power back onto the grid again.
I'm with Eberco. They're part of Svalek, but they're cheaper.
Yeah, there's about 50 of them will supply your power now. You shop about, you get it cheaper.
Yes, nuts in it. Years ago, you could only have British Gas for gas or Svalek for electric. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, only one we can't swap about is the water company. You know, they ain't competitive.
When I get paid now, when I get paid, I gotta pay my water. So I thought, oh, sod it. I didn't bother paying it this month. I'll just pay next month. Sod it. Okay.
Well, we got a 6 monthly bill, but we were on a meter. £260 for 6 months.
Yeah.
Went on to a meter, dropped below 100.
Ah, so you were paying less now, but you're then.
70% less.
Good morning, or good afternoon, I mean. Or good.
John, how are you?
I'm very well.
Hi, Petra.
Reading a load of junk mail.
Junk mail.
I don't know what happened with Ray last night. He went on. I messaged him back in private hangout, and nobody replies to me. But he went on a bit of a moody, and he just disappeared. Don't know what happened to him last night.
Yeah, I got cut off last night. Don't know why. Lost internet for about an hour.
Did you?
Yeah, bloody Sky. Sky do that quite often in the early hours of the morning. They'll cut the service without telling anybody and do something at the exchange, and then they put it back up again. So I can't complain.
Why didn't you
I'm on the
change over?
blacklist.
You blacklisted, yeah?
No, I'm on it. I'm not allowed to phone them because it flags up that was abusive to them. So somebody else has got to phone them.
You don't like to Sky?
No, they won't speak to me. I fucking pay it. Well, it was out my bank account, but they won't speak to me on the phone. Not Livingston. You know, the Indians do. If you phone India, they'll speak to me. I don't get flagged there, but that's night time.
Yeah.
And the fucking what I'm saying, so that's pointless. So if I've got a problem, she'll phone them during the day, you know, Saturday morning.
Yeah.
If I phone Livingston, they say, sorry, we need to speak to somebody else.
You know, I can't understand why people don't understand you, Beck. Because I understand everything you say, man.
No, this is just a call centre. I lose my temper with them, Aussie in India, because they've got a running card, which as soon as you get through is, okay, we are going to start. I said, wait a minute, I haven't fucking said it yet.
Right.
You know, they just got a system they go through.
Yeah.
I just lose, I lose it with them, you know, and say, oh, fucking forget it. I just hang up. Similar with the call centre in the UK, I lose it with them as well. I lost a picture when it was fucking a bit cloudy one day, the sky picture.
Right.
You know, and they said, oh, it's due to adverse weather conditions.
Okay.
I said, what's that? 2 clouds over fucking Inverness, no blocking your signal? They said, well, there's no need to swear. You know, everybody's in the same position. We've had lots of calls. anybody fucking else. I want a rebate for how long this is going to be off air. You know, well, you got to stop swearing, and we don't know how long the technical faults. Ah, fuck off. You know, they hung up on me, and I was flagged up after that when I tried phoning again. What's it to you? We'll speak to somebody else about the account.
That's just too funny, man.
There's a Shan, have you heard the CBBS?
Yeah.
I got banned off of their site.
You're doing good, eh?
My granddaughter had an account, right, when she was about 7.
Yeah.
And she was a thing one day on the TV when there was a water hose ban, and they were filling up a duck pond with this hose pipe, you know, with plastic ducks.
Yeah.
You can go live online when that CBBS was on, and she was a member, you know, the CBBS fucking fan club, whatever the fuck it was. So I pretended to be her, yeah. You know, live online, I said, you shouldn't be using a hose pipe. There's a hose pipe ban on. You're setting a bad example to all the rest of the children wasting water. And I got her banned off of CBs. Yeah. And my daughter says, fucking hell, Dad, only you could get her banned. Off of CBs.
You get your granddaughter banned. Unbelievable.
You're crazy.
But I was right. They were wasting fucking water, you know.
My daughter arguments like because of her.
Get it. They played a little robot game. You know, they do their homework at home now, and they link into the computer at school.
Yeah.
Yeah. The granddaughter used to play the little robots, you know, and they can talk to their schoolmates through the school computer, you know. And I said to her one day when she was about 7, I says, "Oh, can I play on this? Log me in and I'll be one of the robots." And she says, "No, Granddad, you'll get me banned."
That's too much, man.
I said, "Just log me in so I can have a look at it." She says, No, Granddad, I'm not logging you in. I like playing this game and you'll get me banned.
Petra, you're awfully quiet.
I'm on the chat.
Count your blessings, Josie. Don't set her off. She'll never shut up.
Aye, don't wake a sleeping dog. But I always wake Bella up when she's sleeping and she's alright. She's in a good mood.
Bella's always in a good mood.
Oh, Bella, come here, my little angel. She's my little angel.
Here
My little angel puppy.
There she is.
Bella.
You little
Bella.
puppy. Bella's special.
Bella.
Bella's special.
Ella. What a sweetheart.
Oh. I am so lazy. I am so lazy. Oh, I got a big spot today. Ow! It'll be long. Fanny Adams will be home from school. Ugh.
You have a name for her, eh, Sean?
I've loads of names for her.
Yeah, that's funny. That's cool.
She called me stupid things as well. She said to me, she put her hand out like a posh person. She said, "Oh, Mummy dearest, do we have any napkins in the house?" And I looked at her like that, and I just said, "No, dearie, where do you think we are? Buckingham Palace?" She calls me all sorts of daft names.
Yeah.
Kids are the best.
I still don't let my daughter still don't swear in front of me.
That's respectful, man. Wow.
Well, I mean, I swear, but I don't like, when I swear, when I'm right beside you.
Yeah.
The time she'll swear is when she Skypes. I go, you fucker. Can't grab a hold of him.
Well, what a stupid idea that was. That is going in the bin. Why do they always send me junk mail in the post? No, I don't want to go with talk, and I don't want to go with low energy. Go away. Leave me alone.
Hey, what? I.
Talking to myself.
Yeah, you give yourself a headache.
Mm.
You get a migraine as well with your period, Shan?
Nope. That's one thing I don't get. Oh shit, I just found another grey. Yeah, that's one thing I don't get.
Pluck it. Pluck it out.
I know loads of them know get migraine.
Have you heard it when someone gets a really bad scare and then the hair turns white? It's freaky, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
My hair was mine was going grey. I started plucking grey ones out. I was going fucking bald. I'll leave them alone.
I would like to go bald, like, and men my age, like, at the bald now. Like, but I wouldn't like to go bald, like, no way.
Oh, a little monk's patch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is all that peroxide they use.
It's crazy though, man. I was in school with, they've all gone bald now.
I'm bald.
Cool.
I'm bald below the belt.
But I got a good head. I got a good head. Not a freaky shape, you know what I'm saying? So I'm all right there. I'm all right there.
You get some of the strange shapes, Ozzy, you get with the lumps sticking out in strange places.
Yeah. I had a teacher in high school. He was the chef training teacher, and he had like, wow, man, it was like an egg shape in his head. And you know,
some of them.
People used to
Some
make
of
fun
them
of the
are
guy.
like badly green potatoes.
Poor guy, you know. The students used to make fun of this guy every day, man.
Some weird shaped. I mean, sometimes you can tell it's even weird shaped head when they've got hair, but if they shave it off, fucking hell, looks like a growth. Looks like a growth on the side of an oak tree.
Yeah. No, I got good genetics. I'm all right there, man.
Have you got the YouTube text up, Posey?
No, I don't.
Maybe wants to ask you something.
All right, I'll put it up. Okay, baby. Yes, I can read, Pammy. Thanks for that, Pammy. Bom dia, Pammy. ¿Cómo estás?
Yeah, I done a load of washing this morning before I went out. So, waiting for that to dry now. And then I'll have to iron it.
What's ironing? Oh, yeah. Women's work.
She has started ironing stuff herself now. You know, I showed her how to
Get
iron.
her to iron yours.
She irons the tea towels and stuff like that. And I've got like cloth mats in that year. She irons all that.
What you say is,
I caught her ironing towels the other day, right? And I said, so what are you doing? You know, why are you ironing towels for? She's like, oh, we'll get the creases out. And there's no bloody creases in them. Just hold them up for the top. Kids. I don't know.
what you should say is, I've been ironing your clothes for the last 10 years. It's your turn now for 10 years.
The last 10 years, she's come up 13. I've been ironing her clothes since she was a baby.
Well, 13 years in, if you want to be bang on the ball. I'm just saying, you know, it's her turn now, so tell her it's your turn now for 13 years.
Well, 12 and a half years, I want to be precise.
No. Oh, really?
And my friend is going to come over.
She hadn't fucking mentioned it now.
My friend is going to come over in July and play with his band in the back garden for her birthday. That should be fun.
Yeah, and will it be, what, the summer?
Yeah, 30th of July her birthday is.
It should be okay then. Fucking piss me down.
Yeah, you won't, none of you will see me then. It'll be like last year, I'll be on tour for like 3 days. It takes 3 days to get everything ready. You know, the day before, but usually I got to sort all the preparations, right? I'll phone the band, like I'll book the band like weeks and weeks and weeks in advance, so I know that they can come. And then it takes like 3 days then, by the time you know, sorted out, ordered everything, and, you know, you wrapping presents and all that palaver. It's a Christmas, man. They've got kids. Well, I think I'll just give him money this year.
No, you got to open up. I mean, that money thing's okay for the, you know, if you want them, if they're going to buy big things, they can pick it themselves. You need little presents to open, you know, just for the.
I always get her presents. The what it is, she got more money than me anyway. She got her own bank account, right? With I don't know. She got her own bank account, and you know, she puts all her money in that, and she's got like a tin as well that she put, you know, one of them tins that you need a tin opener to open, you put your money in. She's got one of them, and all the money she earns from her drugs and her people's drug lessons, she puts all the money into that box, and then she'll open it in her purse, put it into her bank. Serious, she got more money than me. I can ask a tenner on the weekend to go out.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember. I mean, my kids don't go out now, but I can remember my daughter used to spend like 50 quid when she went out.
Yeah, but when I go out, I mean out, it costs me £2.50 for the cinema, right? We've got a local cinema and it's fantastic. Monday to Friday is £2.50, and then on Saturday and Sunday then it's £3.50. So I usually go in the evening when she's got a drum lesson or something, or then really I'll go on the weekend. When I go, it costs me £2.50 for the cinema, right? I'll buy a pot, but huge bag of popcorn, 67 pence down Aldi before I go, and a big bottle of water, which is like 30 pence. So it's only £1 for my cinema stuff, and then it's like, so that's what, about £3, about £3.20, right? And the rest of the money then that I got left, like if I spend a tenner, I can just go into Wetherspoons then and have like a cup of coffee and all that with my friends. And I'll stay in there for hours. That's the I like the my week there. It's still to the show and Wetherspoons.
Yeah, oh, sorry, Sharon, I wasn't listening. Trying to sort out this Kiwi thing.
Me?
Right? Now, can you move about a bit, Sharon? You're breaking up.
Yeah, I know I broke up because, well, because I did.
Yeah, Kiwi was still trying to join it. I had Kiwi unblocked, but I unblocked him last night because it kept coming up red in the hangout. You know, you got somebody blocked, so I unblocked him, and he still can't. I unblocked him last night, though, on the last stream.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to reboot.
Who's that, Uncle? Uncle?
Yeah, yeah, Uncle May, he couldn't join. I don't know, maybe I have to reboot or something, I don't know, but, you know, it's not coming up, he's blocked. On the hangout, you know, when you block somebody, it comes up with a name.
Yeah, I don't know about that stuff. I've never blocked anybody or shit like that, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know why I blocked him. Blocked somebody else and blocked him on the Gmail thing by accident, I don't know. Block him in again and unblock him. Okay, I'll try that, Amanda.
Okay.
Right. You go to YouTube and find him.
How come you blocked them?
Eh?
How come you blocked them?
I was on his YouTube channel, and you know, you click them the dots. You got an option to do something in the dots, and I think I blocked him then, but because it was coming up red last night that I'd blocked him, I thought I ain't blocked him, and I went to my Gmail account and I couldn't find a way there to unblock him. Amanda's just said try blocking him again. So I'll go to his YouTube page and do it that way. I might have to reboot for that to take effect. I don't know how it works, but some kind of glitch why you can't join. See if I can find him on here. Yeah. Can't see his icon to right. I couldn't even right click, you know, on the YouTube. I couldn't click that options and go to his channel. It wouldn't let me load that either. So there is some. I found him.
Oh, my cow.
That option. What?
I want me new cowgirl.
Log off and log back in again, Sean.
What?
I said I wore my new cowgirl boots this morning.
That's what I thought I heard.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must look sexy in those boots, those cowboy boots, Sean.
Well, I don't know.
What colour are they?
Black.
Cool.
Favourite colour.
Aye. Don't they hurt? What?
Yeah.
No, they don't hurt, no.
All shoes hurt me. Like, I've got to get a good pair so they won't hurt me because my feet are ruined from wearing high heels and dancing in them when I was younger. My toes go in a point. So I can't wear any shoes that hurt me, like, because a lot hurt me. I like wearing trainers or boots or something.
I never wear trainers.
I've got loads of Converse.
Right, I'm going to get off now. I'm going to, I got to charge my phone. I got to charge the laptop. I got loads of stuff to do. She'll be home in like 3 hours, so I want to clean through as well. It's 1:45 now. She'll be home 3:45. Time she strolls through the door, it'd be 4:45. So, right.
Yeah.
I said I gotta go because I need to charge my phone. I need to put the laptop on charge. I need to do some ironing. And I want to put the Hoover around, do the dishes. I want to give the place a good clean before she gets back. Because I won't be able to do it when she's back because she's annoying. She's a nightmare, she is. So, you know. And when she comes home anyway, I like to, that's how you never really see me on you from the hours. It's like, say, 3:30 onwards, about 9. Because I always spend that time in the evening with her after school, do you know what I mean? So, I'll be on now. Well, she's go to bed now, about 8, so I'll be on after this. I job at 8:30, 9 o'clock. I'll be on probably. So, have a nice day, everyone.
Okay, Sean. Catch you later.
Okay, bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean.
Bye.
Just having a look at my Gmail again. Now I've got a thing in my Gmail. Something's not right. We're having trouble connecting. Right. No. Well, wait a minute. What's this? No, I've got him. I've even got him as a contact, and he's not blocked. Did it?
Yeah. Sounds weird.
Yeah, I've got him in my contacts. I've got Shotgun, Rose, Amanda, Petra, Hank, Tina. Ozzy, the you. It says you're online, Ozzy. You're on your Gmail when there's a little beside it.
Okay.
I think that means they're online, you know. Well, that's, yeah, you know Summer Lad, Ozzy?
Yeah, we haven't had him on here for a long time, man. What's up with Summerlad, man?
No, he's deleted his YouTube stuff and that.
Why is that, man?
He didn't say. He just said he was kind of spending too much time. He had a lot to do, and.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, man.
Yeah, he's got a 13-week contract coming up.
Okay, all right, yeah.
He retires in a year and a half. So
okay,
he's concentrate on his building work.
He's got work to do, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him, man.
Yeah, he still messages me, but he joins a couple of the streams. He just watches. He was watching us all arguing the other night. Don't know which ID he used.
Right.
Not say it.
Yeah. I hear you.
He was watching and laughing his head off at all the fucking drama.
Yeah. Way too much fucking drama.
Yeah. But he said, I don't think he likes getting into that. He prefers just kind of rolling chat, like buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know who he is.
Yeah.
I think I know who he is, buddy. I've been around. I'm like Columbo. I figure it out.
Yeah, it's a shame he deleted his videos because he done some good videos, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And he was good at narrating them, he was good at talking on them,
Yeah.
They were only like a minute long or a couple of minutes, but they were quite good,
Yeah, I enjoyed them. I'll be honest with you, man. It's a beauty out there in BC and that area that he lives there and that he did those videos, man, it's just paradise.
Yeah, he's on the edge of that. Is it Lake Kutana?
Yeah. Yeah, I always wanted to go visit out there, out west,
Yeah. Yeah, when I was chatting to him last year, I was tempted to say, we might fly out, give you a visit.
You know what, Beck? If you do have the opportunity, my friend, go out there, man, and visit him.
Well, he did. He said, I'd put you up anytime,
I'm telling you, man, you will love it, man.
He
Put
said,
that on your bucket list.
My wife. He said, just don't ask my wife for bra size.
Yeah. Don't do that, man.
That's only a jokey thing.
Jamie, this is my teddy bear I've had since I was 1.
Wow.
All his limbs fell off. All his limbs have been sewn back on again. His name's Bubby. But I got him as a girl. He wears a dress. He had a dress when I first got him. But I took his dress off and started calling him a boy. But he is meant to be a girl. I don't know why I call him a boy. And his name's Bubby.
Oh,
and,
right.
I've had him since I was 1. And if my mum took me into town in Liverpool, like his head would fall off. I used to scream the place bloody murder, scream the place down until he found his head again. I lost him so many times. All that is, I always used to carry him with me everywhere I went. Bubby came along with me.
Wow, cool story, Petra.
Still got him after all these years.
That made my day. That just made my day, Petra.
He hasn't had a bath for ages. He's been kicked out. I've only just stopped sleeping with him because I've got the dog now. So I don't need the bed in the bed anymore because I've got the dog.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, but don't let Teddy sleep on his own. Why, you look sad.
Yeah. Don't let him be alone, man.
Corner of that wardrobe so we can see him.
Yeah, he's he's so cute, man, that teddy bear, man.
Only thing I took to my bed was biscuits.
No, my belly was always full when I went to bed, so I was lucky that way.
Oh, yeah. My mother and father used to have a drink when we went to bed, so we'd sneak downstairs and go into the biscuit barrel, sneak back upstairs again,
Yeah.
like a raid. They were too drunk next morning to remember how many biscuits they ate. They knew when you went to bed, but they didn't know after that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go on a biscuit raid.
Yeah, I like those. We call them Blusher Maria. You know what they are, and I talked to you about them before. They're those tea biscuits, the Maria brand. You have them there. You know what they are. You have them there, Beck.
With the silver and red packaging.
Yeah. Petra.
Marshmallow.
Yeah, marshmallows. They're so easy to eat. The whole packet. Yeah, we call them tea cakes as well. That's what them Tunnock's tea cakes are like. Just chocolate marshmallow inside.
So, like, do you guys, like in Scotland, do you have like a cottage that you guys go to, like in the summers, or no?
My house is 2 cottages knocked together.
Right. Okay.
One house.
Right. How about you, Petra? Did you guys like have a summer place to go to, or no?
We just used to go away every year.
Oh,
Started
okay.
going abroad when I was 7. First went to Greece, and we've been to like Spain and France and Germany and stuff like that. What was the question?
No, that was just a question. That was it. No, we used to go, camping and stuff in the summer. We had a trailer, right? So that's what we did. We went all over the place doing that. That's what Canadians do, eh?
Yeah.
Other Canadians that have money, what they do is they buy a cottage, and that's where they go on the weekends. They go to their cottage. You know, they travel up north to their cottages.
I think my dad's going to buy me an house, you know.
What's that?
I think my dad wants to, like, I've been getting around him to see if he'll, like, put a deposit down on the house for me, so I'll pay him the rent. Like, I'll just pay the mortgage in it if he puts down a deposit. He was, like, looking at housing prices the other day, and he's priced the house next to me, which is for sale. So I don't know whether he'll do that. Maybe in the future he could do that. But I really like this house.
My mom's younger brother, he worked for, actually at the time it was called American Motors, and then Chrysler bought them out, and it became Chrysler. Actually, he's the wealthy one in the family. He's a millionaire. He bought a couple of cottages about an hour and a half from Brampton. That's the city where we're from. So he still does. He has the cottages. They're worth about $800,000, that property that he has, any day of the week in Canadian currency. That alone. He's got much more in the bank. He has another house in Brampton. We actually used to camp across from his property. Across the street there was a campground we used to go to, and so he used to come over. My mom, who's his sister, she used to cook, and he used to come and eat with us and whatnot. But his wife is Canadian, and so he's got a son and a daughter, They're my cousins, and they don't speak one word of Portuguese. Well, my cousin, he says a couple of swear words. That's about it. But yeah, so I have two cousins who are Canadians with Portuguese blood that they don't speak Portuguese.
Gotta go back out in a bit. To the doctors.
Pretty interesting, eh?
Mhm.
Yeah. Buddy must have nodded off.
Yeah, he's probably crashed.
I've got to go back out and well, it's only 1 o'clock. Go back out for 2:30. Back into town again.
Right.
What's that, shoplifting trip, Petra? Was it?
Doctor.
Oh, doc.
To see me about my cough.
Well, you know he's going to nag you about smoking, don't you?
Oh yeah. Apparently I'll be there for an hour. He said about 40 minutes because I've got to like go in for a bit and then wait in the waiting room for a bit to get the results and then go back in again. Like just let test they're gonna do.
Well, I send everybody to the no smoking nurse. You know, even if you don't smoke, you know, if you cough in there, do you want to see the no smoking nurse? I don't fucking smoke. Well, I think you should see her anyway. You liar, get in there.
Yeah, I didn't smoke a cigarette yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah. How long you stopped now, was he?
No, I stopped for probably, it was 11 days, and then I got all stressed out, and I smoked like 3 packs, and then
Oh,
I smoked a couple more packs, and the last few days I haven't smoked. It's kind of weird, man.
that might work. You might have smoked yourself sick of them.
Yeah, maybe. I hope so.
Yeah, I hope you do it.
Because it is a stupid habit, man, and I know it, you know.
Yeah, we get Petra blowing smoke in my face.
And it's
All the time.
It's expensive as fuck too, man. It's $11 a pack now at the store here, Canadian money.
What is this? About a tenner. It's about a tenner a pack here, Petra.
Yeah, but I can get ones for £6 a pack.
Yeah.
In the shop, like, but they're not as big a brand as the other ones I used to get, but still £6 for 20, so not bad, is it?
Yeah,
Well,
I think the brand names are about tenner, Jose, for 20. So that's, I don't know what that is, about what, $14, something like that, $13, $14 a pack.
Well, I can get a carton in a bag. Really good tobacco from the reserve. $12, man, or 200 cigarettes. That's a carton, man, in a bag for $12.
Yeah. There's a lot of tobacco smuggled in here. You know, a lot of hand rolling tobacco. It's actually, Petra, do you know that, is it Samson and Drum is actually packaged in Wales?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah,
Holland.
I think I've seen that on the packet, yeah.
It's sent to Holland. It's actually packaged in Wales, Jose, and it's sent to Holland and France, etc. Then it's smuggled back into the UK. Crazy, eh? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell my dad. I don't want my dad to come around because I was smoking weed last night. He might smell it. It'll fucking kill him if he knows I'm on weed again.
Yeah, an air freshener.
You can still smell it, and like even though I can't smell it now, they're able to smell it. Like they've got noses like shite hawks.
Oh yeah, I know.
He'll just like not talk to me, and it's just too much trouble. So he wants to give me a lift to the doctors, but I said I'll go down. He's like, no, let me give you a lift, and I was like, no, just in case he wants to come in. So I'll just say you stay there, and I'll come to yours later.
All right. Not worth the argument, is it?
No, scared shit of him, like.
Yeah, he's only got your best interest at heart, Petra.
Yeah, no. And we've been getting on so well recently, whereas before we didn't really get on that well. But like recently we have been getting on well, and I want to keep it that way.
Yeah, you're still his little girl.
Yeah. I'm just going to ring him now. I'll just go on mute.
Right. Oh, on the phone. She's doing listening to music.
Where's Jose gone?
Oh, he might have lost connection. He uses a tablet. It's like Shang uses a phone. If you move about, the aerial kind of can pick up weak spots in your signal or whatever, you know.
Yep.
Happens if I take a laptop to the toilet, you know, I get a bad signal. Plus, I don't like having a poo when I'm talking to somebody. I once Skyped my daughter from a toilet when I was having a poo, and took her 5 minutes to realise the fucking toilet. And I said, yeah, stop swearing. And she hung up the call.
Disgusting.
She could only see my head. What difference did it make? But she recognised the toilet. I said, I can't believe you bloody Skyped me. Toilet. I said, I never Skyped you. You fucking called me when I was in a toilet. I was on here. I had to cancel it. I had to jump out of this to accept the call.
What are you doing, taking a computer to the toilet with you?
Because I was on here. I was watching a chat, and plus, because it's got a light, you know, on the screen, if my mother-in-law turns out the light from outside, I've still got, you know, what I'm fucking doing. See, there's method in my madness. Yeah, I used to, when I smoked, I always took my lighter to the toilet because it had the little torch on it. And if she turned out the light, I'd use my lighter, but smoke the odd cigar. I'd take the laptop, it's a lot brighter. I should move the fucking light switch. Everybody's got Skype. Who hasn't got Skype? Comes preloaded on everything now, doesn't it? Bloody phones and all sorts. Yeah, with Skype for fucking years. Actually, the best one to use is, have you got that WhatsApp, Petra?
Yeah.
Everybody here uses WhatsApp or Line. If you know, you can call anywhere.
All right.
Video call for nothing. I talked to my niece in New Zealand on that WhatsApp on a video call. Actually, better than Skype.
I read somewhere on the internet that this Hangouts that we're on, they were thinking about shutting it down in September. Like they're saying it's going to definitely shut down in September, but obviously they haven't. Like, so I don't know what's going on there.
They always start them rumours. The only thing I could see happening is maybe advertisements appearing, you know, in the Hangouts.
Do you know on the YouTube page where it's got the video there, yeah, on the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I can see 2 elephants, but they're not in this room, are they? Where those elephants come from?
Elephants? You winding me up, Miller?
No, go on YouTube channel, look at them elephants.
YouTube?
The YouTube chat.
Yeah.
And see the video that's there. Can you see a circle with 2 elephants in?
That's me.
The elephants?
Yeah, that's me.
No, I can see a picture of you and your wife. But this picture's got elephants on. Oh, that's you, yeah, that is you.
Yeah, I changed it to my elephants.
But on the YouTube screen, I can see elephants, but on this page, where the camera is, I can only see you and your wife.
Yeah, it
How
changes.
can I have got 2 pictures?
Yeah, it changes at different times for Hangout and Google and YouTube and stuff. Behind each other, you know. Eventually this one will change to 2 little baby elephants.
Oh.
Favourite animal, elephants.
Is it?
Yeah.
Lovely. Dumbo. The Disney film Dumbo's the best with that poor little elephant with big ears. He's so cute.
Yeah.
I know all the old elephants are being mean to him.
That's why I watched Ice Age last night and all the cartoons, but still elephants.
I like the old cartoon ones. I don't like the new ones. Like Tom and Jerry and all the Disney
ones are funny. You know, with that little
they are
Snow Fox trying to get that hazelnut, whatever it is.
Cute.
Yeah, little things always arguing with elephants.
I'm just going a little bit off now.
For some timber to be delivered. Bella. 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 I think I'll have to come back.
Bella. Oh, cookie. Oh, cookie. Oh, cookie. Good girl.
No, something. Definitely sure you get nobody blocked, Petra.
What?
You sure you get nobody blocked, Jay? Uncle still kicked in.
Uncle May blocked.
Must be me. Right, but I unblocked him because it kept him up in the hangout. To reboot completely, that should take effect. That's the only thing I can think of. Hey, Ozzy, did you lose connection?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, hit me knee.
Petra,
Aye.
I'm going to jump out and see if Kiwi can join. If he can join, then it's me that's stopping from joining. I'll have to completely reboot. Yeah.
Okay.
If he comes in, just if he comes in, just tell him I'm rebooting my notebook.
Okie doke. Here's Uncle May. Beck's just rebooting his computer, Uncle May. I can't unhide you.
Yeah, that's weird, that, isn't it? Yeah. Don't know how that works. That's weird, that, isn't it?
Mm.
The system has to update, you know. Hang on. Unhide. Oh, just a minute.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Uncle May.
Yeah,
What the-
That was awesome.
up there, that must be that. My system's got to update somehow, you know. That'll be completely rebooting later.
Yeah. Well, I was just cracking up because it's like, wait, is that me? Hold on. Do I gotta mute?
No,
No.
I tried all different things. I tried going to your YouTube channel and blocking you, then unblocking you again, and I tried through my email. What the hell happened there?
Well, I was just cracking up because it seemed like people were trying to make drama. I'm like, man, there's so much drama going around. That's good. Yeah. I don't know. It was amusing. All right, let's fight. You blocked me, man. I know it.
No.
You're making excuses.
No. No, tell me what happened. What happened.
Man, I'm joking.
No, I was on your YouTube page, Kiwi, and you know that little option you got where you block or report or whatever, yeah, on the YouTube page. Well, I clicked that, and I can only assume that I clicked it off or clicked on the page to come off it. Block. Anyway, I went to my Gmail because last night it was come up red in Hangout that I blocked you, and I thought I ain't fucking blocked you. So I went to my Gmail, and then the Gmail on your list where it's got, I've actually got you listed in my Gmail. You know,
I forgot about Gmail.
But it didn't say there that you were blocked. You know, and I thought, well, what the fuck? And I went back to the Hangout, and it's still coming up red that you were blocked. How you were blocked, how I'd done it. Yeah, well, obviously I had done it, and that's why you couldn't join, but I unblocked you, and obviously it's taken time to update that, yeah?
Yeah.
But because my picture hasn't changed, Peter says my picture's still me, it should be 2 elephants. I can see 2 elephants. 2 baby elephants.
Oh, I can see 2 elephants. Yeah.
Petra sees me. What do you see, Ozzy? 2 elephants?
I see you, man, with your greater side.
See, I need to
like both on. Yeah, for me on YouTube and in the Hangout chat, whatever you call this, I see 2 elephants on both. But sometimes it's slow, so sometimes on one it'll update, and the other one still looks like the old one. But on mine, it's both. Yeah.
Yeah, I did see
in
in the
chat.
chat.
I always clean up the histories and stuff a lot. So.
Yeah, I think that's what I said in the chat. I think I might have to completely reboot. You know, switch off and switch on. Not just reboot the streams, because I don't think that block is caught up yet. You know.
Yeah.
But it worked with me coming out, you coming in, then me coming back in again. You know.
I thought, oh damn, did I trigger you that bad?
No way! Come on,
man. No, honest, I don't. I made a fuck
I know.
up.
I'm just giving you shit. You always bust my balls.
I don't block. I haven't even blocked Packy.
What?
You know.
Not Packy?
No.
You block me, but not Packy? I'm offended, man. I got to work harder.
Man, I've never muted anybody, man. I just won't go there, man.
Well, you know, accidents happen, man.
Yeah, accidents can happen.
Well,
and,
that's how I knew it happened, because like I said, D-Back's gonna he's gonna bust my balls. Can't do that if I can't get it in, you know.
We're men.
Just try to work it.
We're men, man.
Well, sometimes we like sparring.
It's all good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he keeps going after my asshole. Was he? Don't know why. Probably because I'm waxed. Probably because I get waxed.
I don't think I'm going there tonight. It's like 2:30 in the morning, so yeah, I used up all my IQ.
Yeah, I hear you.
Especially, you know, with the Kayla trolls. Like, I don't fight them, but I'm just sitting there watching the crap go down, and they're going every chat room trying to spin their own spin on things.
Wow.
I see you got a couple of her soldiers in here on your list.
Man, what's with that? Don't these kids have a job, man?
No, man.
Who's supporting them, man?
Yeah, it's kind of just, I don't know. They're just both throwing mud, man.
I'm just saying, you know, it's kind of strange, man. Like, There's so much to do out there in this world, man, and they're engaged in this kind of shit, right? All the time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we all had heroes.
Somebody does one thing, and then the other just keeps going and won't let anything drop.
I mean,
that's kind of what's going on.
What
and
I'm
then it's escalating and you know.
I mean, I remember when I was younger, you know, in my teens, I had heroes, you know. John Lennon was my hero, you know, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, see? Oh, pardon me, I'm yawning. Oh, shit. I was going to say that. I was listening to, oh, man. I forgot his name all of a sudden. The guy that sang for the Animals.
Yeah, Eric Burden.
There. Yeah, thank you. God damn, that was on the tip of my tongue, too. Man, I was listening to him. Also, him with the that band with War.
Yeah, man.
God damn, that's some good stuff.
Man, I could talk bands. You know, I could talk all day, man. Music, I could talk forever, man.
Actually, I might get that spinning again. I that voice just blew me away. I forgot how good he was.
Oh man, The House of the Rising Sun. That song will be around for forever, man.
Yeah, definitely.
What a voice, man.
It's weird. I've been like, sometimes I'll listen to the newer stuff, and you know, it is what it is and whatnot. And I get so caught up that I almost just forget, and then somebody will say something or post a link to one of the videos and be like, oh, damn, I forgot about that guy. And then I'll just revisit a whole weekend to it. It's been awesome. Right. It's like going back in the 60s and 70s as if,
right.
Well, I'm not time traveling, but it's like as if he was here today just released that new single.
Yeah, man.
Because I just forget. You know, it's like, I'm not, yeah, wow.
I mean, I had some friends. One bought a drum set, and my other friend, he had a guitar and stuff, electric guitar. He had taken guitar lessons. He was already getting pretty good, and they were jamming. And the next door neighbor, this guy, he was a little bit older, and he knew how to play The House of the Rising Sun. And so he seen that these young guys, you know, they were 17, and they were jamming, and he like invited himself. He said, "Hey, I'll teach you guys, you know, The House of the Rising Sun, man." And they were so impressed, eh? And
oh shit.
Yeah, so I went over there. They took me over there, and they're like, "Hey, man, this is so and so. He's one of us. His background is like our background, you know, Portuguese guy, and he knows how to do House of the Rising Sun, eh?" And so,
oh, true.
That was pretty cool, you know.
Oh, that's way cool.
Yeah, man. So I listened to the guy play it, you know, and I'm like, that's pretty cool. So when you're that age, you're impressed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you're very
like
impressionable.
Magic.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I agree. Like not a lot does that for me nowadays. Like as far as this generation music, but every once in a while there'll be a catchy tune that I'm like, oh man, and then I wonder where they get the inspiration from.
Right. I mean, I used to hear bland music. It was the same shit when I went to high school, and then I remember hearing "I Will Follow," right? And I thought, what's that, man? Who's that band? Because it was kind of different, eh? And then I find out the DJ says that was U2, and I thought, what did he say? U2? What the fuck is U2? That was the name of the band, and that was the song. Was "I Will Follow," right? And then I thought, man, okay, that's the band, U2. That's the name of the band. It's a weird name, U2. Never heard a weird band name, U2. So I thought I'd share that story with you, man.
No, that's awesome too. Like, actually, I remember some U2 singles back in the day, but I kind of steered away. And then suddenly, my mother's like, "Hey, check this out," and she started playing Joshua Tree, and I'm like, holy shit, that's awesome. And I'm thinking, this old lady likes this, and I like this too. Am I weird? So it was kind of that album was kind of generational through all generations, which was interesting about that too with U2.
Yeah, then I heard.
I think that's the one album that I think
didn't
matter how old you were. That was just a kick-ass album.
And then I heard the next one was New Year's Day, eh? Always quiet on New Year's Day. Nothing changes on New Year's Day. I heard those lyrics, all the music behind it, and I thought, wow, man, this fucking band, that's a good fucking song. I got to keep my ears open, for their stuff, eh? I knew they were onto something, eh? Different, eh? They were building this sound, their own sound. So I knew that these guys, they were going to be serious players, eh?
Yeah,
And,
one of their like first major hits, that Bloody, what was it? Bloody Monday.
Bloody Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked that one, but yeah.
Yeah, actually, that one came out before New Year's Day, actually, yeah.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
The message was there, right?
Yeah, that was cool.
But the Joshua Tree, I remember reading the write-up, some critic, he wrote up, he heard it, that album, and he wrote up the lyrics to With or Without You. And I remember reading that, and I'm thinking, wow, man, that's an awesome friggin' song that Bono, he wrote the lyrics to this song. And I remember telling my friend, I said, you know what? After I bought the album, I bought it on cassette, the Joshua Tree, and I played it, and I played it a couple of times. And man, I thought, wow, man, this is a great album, man. And I remember telling my friend, his name was John, and I said, man, this band, great album, man. This album's going to do really well. And he laughed at me. Eh? He said, nah, they suck. You two sucks. I said, yeah, you wait and see, man. Sure enough, there's U2, man. They're still around today, man. One of the greatest bands of all time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they're awesome.
I'm going to update this. I've got a message. 4 critical updates.
Oh, you got a lot of updates you're catching up on, eh?
I think a couple of these are my virus updates, so it only comes up critical if it's critical kind of thing.
Them hackers are hard at work now.
That must have been weird. That must have been weird for you and your mom to both like that same album, man. The Joshua Tree.
I was just like buzzing out, man. Like, yeah, that's how I knew. Oh man, these guys are just, yeah, there's something special. Because you get so used to when you're young and stuff or younger, turn that shit down.
Yeah.
And she wants to play the stuff from her days. Turn that shit down. Even though now that I'm older, I kind of appreciate more music than I used to. Like I think maybe in a couple of days I'll rediscover some Bob Seger.
Oh, Bob Seger. Oh, buddy. Oh, Hollywood Nights, man.
Yeah.
Put on Hollywood Nights, buddy.
That's awesome. Hey, I like that one too.
Oh man, that's amazing shit, man.
Yeah.
Bob Seger, his music, man. It's for truck drivers and hardworking everyday Joes, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That's why I like it.
Bob Seger.
Yeah. Fun to sing along to.
Yeah, man. Love Bob Seger, man.
Yeah, me too.
Heading out to Fire Lake, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, it's not just, against the wind,
Yeah, man. Did you ever get his greatest hits where he wrote the song about his boy? I can't remember what the hell it's called. I've got it somewhere in my house, the CD, but
yeah, I have his greatest hits, man, on CD, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Is that the one? He's standing at the train tracks.
Oh, I can't remember. He said it's somewhere in my house somewhere. I can't find it.
Yeah, man.
That's why I said in a couple of days so I can hurry up and find it.
I have the vinyl, his album on vinyl, man. It's a double album.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh, vinyl would be awesome.
Actually, I got a couple of his albums on vinyl, man.
That would be. Oh, sorry, it's like 2:30 in the morning.
I got the original one, the one that he Against the Wind is on it. I forget the title of that album. It's got You'll Accompany Me on it as well.
Huh.
Yeah, man.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the album I've got. I just went to Wiki.
It's got horses on the front cover.
Yeah, it's called Greatest Hits. That's the 1994 copy.
Right. The one that I'm talking about, it's got horses on the front cover, the vinyl.
Oh, you're talking about, okay, let me check out the vinyl one.
It has the horses. It's got Against the Wind, You'll Accompany Me, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot he went back so far. Didn't realize Rambling Gambling Man was 1969.
Yeah, man.
It's like, holy shit.
What's his name? Glenn Fry actually accompanies him on, I forget what song it is, man. I'm giving you some history here, man.
You are.
All right.
Wow. I had no idea he went that far back, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, he was a writing machine.
He was amazing, man. Still is.
So I only caught up with like when he was basically almost done is when I, became a fan.
I think he still packs them in, doesn't he?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, his album release, man. Like,
right.
69, 2 albums in 1969. He did Rambling Gambling Man and
Right.
Noah. Then 1970, Mongrel. 1971, Brand New Morning. 1972, Smoking Offs. Back in 72 was in 1973. 74, 7. 1975, Beautiful Loser. 1976, Night Moves. Love that one,
Night
too.
Moves. Yeah, man.
Dude, so he's literally writing an album a year.
Yeah, man.
At this point.
That's amazing, man.
It's like crazy. Not a lot of, wow. And then Stranger in a Town, 1978, it says. Against the Wind, 1980.
That's the album I got.
That one a lot.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Against the Wind, right?
Yeah, that's the one with the horses.
Yeah, that's the one I got on vinyl, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, the dude was a writing machine. I had no idea he did that much stuff.
Yeah, man.
So shit, I'm gonna have to devote a whole week to that.
Man,
wow.
when you brought up his name, man, you got me all excited over here, man.
Yeah, I can see why. I had no idea. See, like once he gets to the 80s, it becomes like, I think The Distance was in 1982, and then after that, he kind of like slows down.
Right.
Because 4 years later, he does Like a Rock.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and then 5 years later, in 1991, he does Fire Inside, and so now we're getting to more 4 or 5 years apart. Wow, I didn't know he did. Okay. There's an album called Writing Out. I've never even heard of, or Write Out. It was released in 2014.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one either, man.
Yeah, I might have to do that one.
Man, I remember Like a Rock, man, like it was a couple of weeks ago, man.
Yeah, well, I remember they did that. I don't know, they probably still have those commercials. I think it was a pickup truck commercial, man, that always used that
GM.
song.
It was a GM. Yep.
Damn, he did an album in 2014, and I don't have it. And in 2006, I didn't know he did an album called Face the Promise in 2006. So now I have 2 albums I've never heard. I got to get them.
Yeah, maybe I'm going to check it out today too, man. That 2014 one.
Yeah, there's one in 2006 called Face the Promise, and 2014 is called Ride Out.
All right.
And those would be, well, I have to explore the very first ones. I don't know that I've heard too much from the, I mean, I've heard some songs, but I haven't heard the albums. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Damn, he was a writing machine, man. 69, 2 albums. and then one every year after that. It's just crazy.
Right. I mean, where's the inspiration come from, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, how many artists you know of today that has, well, a career that from 69 to 2014? I mean, wow.
Yeah, especially these young kids, eh? They got one, you know, one hit, you know, then you think, come on, you know, give me a break. Meet
right.
Mr. Bob Seger. You know, can you imagine these kids at a, you know, a ceremony where they're being awarded, you know, something, and then, you know, there's Mr. Bob Seger there. You know, meet Mr. Bob Seger. This guy, you know.
Oh man, that's just. See what I mean? I feel like it's 1969. Well,
how about Neil Young, man?
I think Bob Seger of 1969 is now just walked into my house.
Right. How about Neil Young, man?
Yeah, I like some Neil.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil's pretty good.
Yeah, Neil's cool, man. He's one of my favorites, man.
Yeah, so he's very good. Man. Damn, I might have to do some more music with you one day.
Yeah, we got to get Ronan involved, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because he's the authority here on the music thing too, eh?
Yeah, man. God, I'm still buzzing out 2 albums. There's just so many good musicians up that from years ago.
Right.
That I keep forgetting that they still may be doing stuff, you know?
Right, man.
So now I'm like, wow, Face the Promise and Ride Out. 2 Bob Seger albums that are new. And then wonder if Ronan's heard any of it.
Don't forget Buddy. Buddy's into the music too, eh?
Oh, true. I know, actually, it's kind of cool. Petra's learning guitar.
Yeah, man. I think she's doing well, man.
Yeah, man. Pretty soon we can legitimately have a band, and I'll just be the cheerleader guy. The set organizer. I don't know. Oh, so this dude was where's Neil Young? Hold on. Let me look him up. Because I don't know that much about him. Neil Young. I just know I like it something.
Neil Young, he's Canadian.
Holy shit, he's had a long career. Because I can't even get to the discography, I think they call it.
He's got native in him.
Won a lot of Juno Awards. Holy
dude,
shit, his discography is huge.
Oh, buddy, you have no idea his catalog, man.
You know, he's got an album released in 2016. Last year.
Yeah, he released an album last year. This guy, he's amazing, man.
Holy shit. Same thing here. He's a writing machine, man. Like 1969 must have been like a glorified awesome year because, again, Neil Young comes out with his debut album in 1969 called Neil Young. And then in the same year, everybody knows This Is Nowhere.
Yeah, man.
2 albums from Neil Young in 1969. Same thing with Bob Seger. He does 2 albums.
Buffalo
I wonder how many
Springfield.
albums were released in 1969 that are just, wow.
Him and Stephen Stills formed Buffalo Springfield back in the day.
Man, this dude didn't slow down either. This guy, Neil Young, he's just 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 85. Basically every year. And then once again in 89, he releases 2 albums.
This Note's for You, man. He that was he was against, you know, these big companies and shit, you know. It was an anti song against sponsorship.
Oh,
yeah, against sponsorship and stuff. Yeah, this Neil Young, this guy's amazing, man. What an amazing songwriter. I don't sing for Pepsi. You know, I don't do this for coke. Makes me look like a joke. This Neil Young guy, man, he rocks.
Yeah. Oh man, I might have to explore him actually because.
How about that song he did? Keep on rocking in the free world, man.
Oh, I love that one, man. That's probably one of my favorites he did.
Man, I remember when I first heard that. That Keep on rocking in the free world. I'm like, wow, Neil, you really fucking went all out this time, man.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking A. Yeah, I might have to do a whole week to this guy. Because I don't know most of these albums at all, man. You're
going to need at least a week, man.
Probably more than, yeah, I think you're right.
Probably more. Fuck, buddy.
I think I need a lot more, actually. Yeah.
You need at least a month.
Dude, I'm not sure how I'm going to.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay.
Cortez the Killer, man. You got to listen to that too, man. He says the whole story there, about Cortez, the Spaniards when they came over and stuff, man. Really interesting how Neil wrote that, man. And he put the music to it. Yeah, man. Like a Hurricane, listen to that. Man, it's going to blow you away, man.
Hold on, I'm running out of ink. There it is. Had to grab a second pen. Like a Hurricane.
Man, can this guy play guitar, man? Listen to that version with him and Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse.
You can see that on YouTube, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a few of these because I like checking them out too, like kind of like live. Because
yeah, man. Watch that version, Like a Hurricane with Crazy Horse, Neil Young, Crazy Horse.
Yeah.
It's gonna blow you away, man. Neil's gonna blow you away with Crazy Horse. And you know what Crazy Horse stands for, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's the name for a native dude that happened there in the States there. Yeah, Neil, he's an upstanding person, and he honored Crazy Horse. I'm not going to ruin it for you.
Okay, so which version am I looking for?
Like a Hurricane.
Okay.
Neil Young, Crazy Horse. Actually, I have that on VHS, that whole concert.
Like a yeah. Okay, like a Hurricane. Okay, Crazy Horse. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Is Neil Young and Crazy Horse Like a Hurricane live Rust?
Yeah, live Rust. Yep, that's the one.
Okay, cool. I'm up mic out so I can do it right now.
Cool,
I'm
man.
Excited. All right.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'll go on mute.
Anyway, that's the one, Uncle.
Damn, dudes are like swinging around and stuff.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I got to mute. Fair use. This is educational in case it's bleeding through. Oh, yeah, that was awesome. That was just truly awesome. So awesome. Oh man, that was awesome.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, that was awesome. 10 minutes of greatness.
Okay.
You know, it's almost speechless greatness.
Okay, so you get it, eh? That's why I told you to go there, man.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I mean, today, in today's, acts or whatever, band, artist, who can do that, man? Who can pull that off like he did there?
Oh, well, that's what I was
Crazy.
thinking. Like, they just don't do that anymore.
Right, like him and Crazy Horse. I was watching yesterday when Neil was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I listened to Neil's speech, and right away, Neil said, well, Crazy Horse is here with me tonight, and I'd like to acknowledge them, because without them, I wouldn't be here today. And guys, can you stand up, Crazy Horse? And, you know, they were in the back, eh? And they stood up in the darkness, eh? And I know that Neil, he's solid, man. This guy, he's an honest person, man. He acknowledged them right away, man.
Yeah. Oh man, that was awesome.
And, you know, at the end of his, the ceremony, the last thing Neil said was, "Peggy, I love you." And that's his wife he was referring to.
Oh, true.
Wow, man, that blew me away. Because that's who he lives for, you know?
Yeah, man. Wow, that was awesome.
You know what else was funny that he said at the ceremony was that, you know, he's done really well. And if people think, you know, he's down sometimes, you know, and stuff, he's like, no, man, I got a lot of money, man. You know, I've done really well. That's all bullshit, man. I'm not down. I thought that was fucking funny.
I just found a Neil Young. It says Neil Young Cortez the Killer.
Right.
And the following description of the title says, without a doubt, best version ever.
Right.
I don't know if you here. I'll just link it. Let me just get to it. All right. In case you want to check it out.
Yeah, you're going to be a Neil Young fan yet, man. I'm going to turn you into a Neil Young fan.
I kind of already am after that. I mean,
all right. He did an album with Pearl Jam, eh? It was called Mirror Ball, and that was
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
That was in the year. I think that was in the year 1997, because I recall traveling with my Porsche at the time with a friend and having that CD on and listening to that album up here, up north. Heavy shit, man. Throw Your Hatred Down was a big tune in that, eh? Great fucking song, man. Yeah, throw Your Hatred Down.
Because I like Pearl Jam as well. Well, at least the first album. I kind of stopped listening to them after that. I might listen to the second album, and I personally was a little let down, but then I was probably a little biased back then.
Right. Actually, they played in Toronto, and Neil Young came on the stage, and these guys, man, Eddie Vedder and Neil Young, they love each other, man. Pearl Jam.
That's a great duo already, and just the two names there, I thought, oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, man. They really dig performing together, man.
Because I think one of the versions I do remember was Walking. I do remember they did a version of Rockin' the Free World, and that's kind of when I was like, oh man, that was awesome. And then I found out that, oh shit, Neil Young is his own big deal back in the day. And
right.
Other than that, I don't know that much about him.
Right.
So now, I'm probably going to devote 2 months to this fella because that's just a lot of material.
Neil was always working, man, writing songs and stuff, man. He had a guy, a friend, cataloging his stuff, and Neil would have tapes of, songs that he worked on, that he was doing. And one tape would say, Monday morning, whatever, and the guy was like, holy man, he had all kinds of fucking work, all kinds of songs, materials, written, on it, a whole bunch of different things, and the guy had to go through this. It was so much material, the guy couldn't believe it. And Neil Young walked out of the room, because it was so much work in there that, Neil was so tired, like, fuck, that was his work, his life's work in there, in that room. Can you imagine how exhausting that must have been for Neil, thinking like, fuck, I can't be in this room. I got to get out of here, man.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
He walked out, That's a funny story.
And that dude has won a shitload of awards too. Album of the Year in 1994, he won. Male Vocalist of the Year in 95. 2001, Best Male Artist. 2006, Jack Richardson Producer of the Year. And a lot of stuff. The list goes on. But
and don't forget the work he did with Crosby, Stills, Nash.
Yeah, I see that. He did Springfield. He worked with
Buffalo Springfield. Yeah. Well, that was his first band.
Nash and Young.
Sure.
Okay. Man, that's
Crosby, Stills,
a lot.
He also came on when the band did The Last Waltz. When they decided that they weren't going to be working anymore, they did a concert. It was called The Wait. Not The Wait. The Last Waltz was the name of it.
Oh, true.
Yeah. And Neil came on stage, and he was so grateful and stuff. He said, and they did Helpless. That's a Neil Young song. You got to listen to that, Helpless. It talks about Blind River, which I've been to, actually. And I did stop at Tim Hortons there. My friend and I, he's a truck driver, and we stopped at Blind River, and I stopped at Tim Hortons there. So I've been to where Neil was at, where Neil's from.
That's cool as shit. Anyway, I think I'm going to go to bed, man. It's like 3:10 in the morning.
Cool, man.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have to track down a lot of this guy's stuff, man. A lot of stuff. I'm still buzzing out about that 10-minute video, man. That thing was... Man, they were just cruising together, you know what I mean? On that stage.
Yeah, I seen him 1986 in Toronto. I took a friend of mine to that concert, and when we walked in, we were a little bit late to the concert, and Neil was sitting down at the piano playing A Man Needs a Maid. Pretty amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, man. One of the highlights in my life. I'll never forget that, man, because I'm a big Neil Young fan, Beautiful, man. Just fucking awesome.
Right on. All right, man.
Yeah. I I have the ticket stub. I'll take a picture and I'll put it on the Hangouts for you. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a picture of that right now.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'm going to get off too, man, because I got things to do as well. I got to take care of some business.
Yeah,
all right, buddy.
All right, see you, buddy.
See you, Uncle. See you, Petra.
treadmill. And guys, subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's Tread.
Hey, treadmill, can you hear me? Hey, so you say you're 13? Oh, cool, cool. And you have this thing about armpits. I really want to get into that discussion. What was like your first impression that turned you on to that idea? It's called partialism. Like when a person that likes feet or hands or ears or well, no. There's got to be a reason. That's what you need to figure out. I'm sure if you're so-called turned on by the idea, you would be more turned on, right? If you figured it out. That's what I'm trying to get you to like think about, and then well, tell us about it. Like what is it? I mean, is it the look? Are you, it's like, is it the hair or the smell? Oh, okay. So it's like if when you see a real pretty girl, like holding her hands up over her head, like waving in a crowd, you imagine hair. Do you know? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's a nice dog. Oh, Petra has a nice dog. You can both chat about that. I mean, I don't have a dog, so I'm not. The, well, yes, but like I said, oh, is it because you like animals? See, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, what draws your interest? Is it the smell? Oh, oh, okay, okay. Well, I mean, in nature, that nature put hair in those places, like in the armpits, in the groin area. So to attract potential mates. Did you know that? Well, cool, cool. You know, what's that? Do I like to see my armpits? Oh, no, no, I don't have a camera available, you know. Oh, so it doesn't matter if it's boy or girl. Is that what you Oh, that's most interesting. Those Okay, so it's just curiosity now, not the actual advent of sexuality. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of dark in there right now, so I think you turn the lights off or drew the shades, but I don't. Like I said, I can't really see that well. I mean, you're looking right into the camera like you're trying to look into the inside of a soda bottle, but we can see you. You can back up a little, but we can't see you clearly. But oh, do I like him? Oh man, I'm have the most fun studying the man. As a president, oh no, he's a complete, total failure. You know. Oh really? You get into politics? Your age and you're interested in politics? Interesting. Very good. Oh really? Why? Oh yeah, yeah. That's currently a big issue. That's a currently. You hope he what himself? Oh no, 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 no. Well, me personally, I don't want anyone to die unless it's natural causes after 150 years of paying taxes. But, well, like I told you in text chat, let me talk to you for a while. Let me find out, what you're about. If you have something interesting, sure. Put it this way: I prefer like science videos and things having to do with good music. That's Oh, really? Who do you listen to? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Hey, do you have plans for the future, like what you might want to be when you grow up? A police officer? Really? So, are you like, do you got some books on like the fundamentals of criminal investigation, for example? Well, that I don't know if you get into comic books or anything, but hey, get your mom or get a job, should I say? You know, and go out there and make some money and get yourself a book and read it. Like I said, the fundamentals of criminal investigation. I would suggest that. I would suggest you also. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, if you're going to be a police officer, I would like you to be like the best police officer out there. And like I said, get a copy of the Constitution. Read up on that. And yeah, get all the information that surrounds it. They don't just give you a gun and a whistle and get out there. Go do your job. They don't do it. It's not like that. It's a lot of study. And if you have the advantage of that, you know. We're back on the hair thing, huh? So you enjoy the old. Okay, so you enjoy the old factory aspects of reality, eh? Huh. So you like the scent of smell. Well, it's called olfactory. Yeah. So I guess you could have fun at a animal shelter, huh? Really? What species tortoise is it? Okay. Uh, kind of. It's kind of dark in there. I mean, I'm not. It's kind of fuzzy, but I mean, I kind of see it. But you got it. You got to turn the camera down a little. Okay, there you go. A little lower. A little lower. All right. What's the name of the turtle again?
Stephanie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's asleep right now, so yeah.
Do you know the scientific name of the turtle?
A horsefield tortoise.
Well, no, it's, I mean, like I said, if you're going to get into being a police officer or animals or anything, I'd suggest you look up the scientific name of the turtle. Makes you look smart, and girls like you, and they'll show you their armpits.
Cause yeah, I know. I guess what, I have a girlfriend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. What color are her eyes?
Basically the same as mine.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell with the poor lighting, So it looks like they're either blue or brown or gray. I'm not sure.
They're bluish green.
Oh. Oh, okay. What's your girlfriend?
That one girl named the girl with the purple bed. She's been on all night, hasn't she?
Oh. Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh, you
the
think?
Girl was the one playing the guitar, Yeah, she smokes in her house.
Oh, you don't like that, huh?
No.
You don't like the smell of smoke? Well, yeah, since you prefer scent, In other words, that's like your preferred, I guess it would be a partialism because you prefer that. So you like the taste of boogers, I see.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. You might do well getting into coffee tasting or it's something that has to do with the taste. I wouldn't suggest, getting into wine because there's plenty of alcoholics out there. But if you get into things like that and you like the olfactory nervous system.
How old are you?
Myself?
Yeah.
I'm 62.
Oh, I was wondering, can we talk about armpits?
What's that?
Can I talk about armpits?
Well, sure, but you never say anything. All you say is, I like armpits. I like armpits. Well, explain it to me. Give me the scientific references. Give me, what about it? What kind of bacterium collect there? Different histories of it. You just like it. Well, I mean, if you like it that much, why not look into it and, describe it,
Oh, I know, and like, yeah, who's Slan?
The what? The land? I didn't get that part.
There's another girl that joined the call.
Yes, her name is Sharon. Sharon Dyes. She's Welsh, so she's gonna have. Hello, Sharon.
You might need a translator.
I don't know about translating. I'm just trying to get to know Treadmill here, It seems to
Do you
be
like armpits, Sean?
Well, in what sense?
They're your underarms.
All right, like hairy armpits, is it?
Yeah, like I was on. Can I see your armpits?
Well, no, I can't say I'm into hairy armpits myself. But have you ever heard of Doritos? I have got a fetish about Doritos. You know them corn chip things you eat?
No.
All right, okay.
I know I was on. I was wondering, would I be able to see your underarms since I like armpits?
All right, okay.
Yeah, like can I
Well,
see your armpit?
No, I'm not going to come on live and show you my armpit. I'm really sorry, but I'm not going to do that.
Oh.
My armpits are quite hairy at the moment. Anyway, I need to have a bath and give them a shave. So, no.
Do you have hairy armpits?
Well, no, I don't normally have armpits. No, but I do need to give them. I haven't shaved them for like 2 days. So they are getting a bit hairy now.
I know I like armpits.
You like armpits? Cool.
Yeah.
One.
Are you a girl?
Am I a girl? Yes, I'm a girl.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh. Have you ever heard of Match.com?
Have I ever used a Match.com? Yes, I have. I believe so.
Oh, I know. I like the barbecue scene.
On Match.com? Oh, I've never seen that. I'll have to check it out one day.
It's a dating website.
Cool.
I was wondering, why we able to see your armpit today at all? Because I really like armpits.
Ronan, show him your armpit.
What?
You can Google armpits anyway. If you want to see someone's armpit, you can Google it.
Oh, yeah.
Loads of armpits on Google Images.
Oh, yeah. I know, but I like to see, like, armpits and stuff, just not pictures of them.
All right, you'd like to see armpits, in the flesh. All right, okay. I understand. It's nice to have some new people on here, isn't it, Ronan?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Look how cute little dog.
Oh, he's sleeping. Oh.
Yep, her name is Lulu. Lulu, hi.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Ronan. How are you?
Oh, like, I was on, could you DM me and, like, can you send me a private pic of your armpit?
No, I can't send you a private picture of my armpit. I don't think that would be a very good idea. I would lose my job if I was going around sending people pictures of my armpit.
Wait, do you have a dog?
I don't have a dog, no. I said I would lose my job.
Do you have any pets?
No, I don't have any pets. I have a daughter, if that's any consolation.
Oh, I like dogs.
I like dogs as well.
There she is.
Oh, she's awake. Hello?
Say hi, Lily.
Hello?
There she is.
Oh, she's cute.
Yep.
I don't think she likes being on live. so.
What state do you live in?
Oh, Petra, the dog is barking.
Wait, you have a dog?
Oh no, that's Petra's dog, that is. That's Petra's dog barking.
Oh.
See the lady? You can't really see her now at the moment, but you can see her bed in her bedroom.
What?
I noticed that when the barking comes on, the green light's coming on.
Oh. I know.
Yeah,
Hey, are you cute?
Am I cute? Well, I don't know, it depends how you look at it, really. I think I'm a little bit old for you.
Like, I was unable to see your face.
Everybody see my face, you know what I look.
Like, do you have live cam?
Like, not live cam, yeah, but I don't think I'm on live cam right now. I'll come on later on live cam.
Oh. Oh, no wonder that's the other dog that's barking. It's the guitar lady dog that's barking.
That's Petra's dog, that is, that barking.
Yeah, the guitar lady is barking. The guitar lady's dog is barking.
Yeah, her name is Petra.
Yeah.
So when did you first start this obsession with armpits?
I don't know. It's been maybe about a year or so.
Oh, a year ago. You look awfully young to be having a fetish though about armpits.
I don't know why I like armpits.
I suppose there's like some people like feet, don't they? You know?
Yeah.
No, I don't ever like armpits though. Perhaps there's something wrong with me.
Oh, like I was on Wabio to show you my armpits.
No, I don't want to see your armpits. No. Honestly, I don't know.
Oh, have you ever made out?
Have I ever made out? Well, once or twice. I've got a 12-year-old daughter, so yeah, I did, once or twice, and then I give it up. I decided I didn't like it, so I just give it up then.
Oh. Do you like Donald Trump?
Do I like Donald Trump? Not really. Do you? Do you like Donald Trump? No. Yeah, well, we might not agree on the armpit thing, but at least we agree on Donald Trump. Do you realise you're picking your nose and eating it live on cam?
I know. I like it.
You like it?
Yes,
what does it taste good? It tastes good. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you like picking your nose and eating it, I suppose, each to his own. We're all free to do what we want.
I know, guess what? I have a girlfriend.
Oh, nice.
Me and her, we get wild in the bed.
You and your girlfriend get wild in the bed? Well,
yep.
That's what the bed is for, I suppose. I wouldn't know. I just sleep in my bed. All I do is sleep.
I know. And yeah, I know. Me and my girlfriend, we do a mattress scene.
You and your girlfriend do a what? A mattress scene?
Yes.
I don't think that would be a very wise idea, though, if you and your girlfriend...
As if I use a condom.
You use a condom. Oh, well, that's good. That is as good you're being safe. That's very good. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yep. A baby stroller.
Sorry?
A barbecue scene.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's best to use, I think it's best to use the condoms because you don't want
Have you
any...
ever cummed before?
Have I ever what before, sorry?
Cummed?
Have I ever cummed? Well, I don't know, I can't remember. It's a long time since anything like that happened in my life. It was a long time ago. I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh. Have you ever made a baby?
Have I ever made a baby? Well, yeah, I've got a daughter. She's 12. So, yes, I suppose I have.
I was wondering, will I be able to see your daughter's armpits?
No, you won't be able to see my daughter's armpits, no. She's in school at the moment anyway. She doesn't come home for another hour.
Oh, what time is it where you are?
It is 2:44 p.m. in the afternoon.
Wow, because it's like, it's 7:45 where I am.
Oh, where do you live?
Arizona.
Oh, cool.
Well, I'm going to go watch the YouTube stream.
Okay, nice talking to you.
Okay.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Oh.
Hi, Ronan.
Hello, Sharon.
I don't know what to say, really.
I would say interesting.
Yeah. I suppose so.
Yes, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, what drove his interest to that specific part of the body. But overall, I looked it up one time. I think the word is partialism. It was D-Beck who prompted it because he's into ears. D-Beck's into ears. He has a fetish for ears.
Oh, right.
And I had to look it up, and it's partialism, like anything that does not have anything to do directly with genitalia. And so that would be like a foot fetish. Well, with D-Beck, it's ears. With this gentleman, treadmill, it's armpits. And I'm just, I just wonder, what was the situation, or what was it that happened, that made that person interested in a certain part of the body, as a fetish. Well, yes, I do understand that. Well, based on just initial observation, I do understand that he has a very strong sense of smell and taste, and he wants to connect it to by eating his own boogers. I guess I don't know what to call it because it's so funny at the moment. And I can understand that. I can understand. He just has an overt, a very strong sense of smell. The olfactory nervous system. That's what that's called. Yes. And so he has this thing about that smell. And I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking as an infant, right, when he was breastfed. Yes. The mother could have been like most mothers do. They work very hard, and they have to, during the day breastfeed the baby. Yes. Right. And so I'm thinking he was born with that, just a real strong sense of smell, that part of his brain, obviously. And when he was being breastfed, the scent of his mother's armpit would come on, right? And he picks that up in infancy, right? But like I said, all moms, anybody, human beings, they throw off that. Everybody has that scent about them, but he just happens to have a very strong sense of smell, and which could come in very good if he ever becomes like a coffee connoisseur, for example, or a wine expert, something like that, something that has to, a professional field that has to do with the sense, with using the sense of smell. I mean, he has potential to work in that field. Yes, that's how I perceive it initially. I don't know enough yet, but like I said, as close as I can imagine because of his age. Right? I think that, like I said, and the fact that he has a very strong, pronounced, sense of smell. He has that about him. His genetic profile is predisposed to that. So if we could find out if any of his relatives were like experts in the field of coffee tasting or wine connoisseurs, something along those lines, yes, that could basically directly point to his specific skill with the olfactory nervous system. Hi, Treadmill, you're back.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, but you're kind of quiet, real back there, kind of shy. We can't see you really. So if you could speak a little louder,
Petra has gone off to do something. That's the
I'm
lady.
back.
Oh, she's back. Hello, honey.
Hello. Me appointment's cancelled.
Hey, Pedra. Pedra, can you
Fuck
hear
off,
me?
spicy little. Fuck off. You dirtbag. Fuck off. You might get away with it all with the rest of them, but you ain't getting away with me, mate. So watch out. Watch how you talk to me, okay?
Can I see your armpit?
Fuck off, you little spotty cunt.
Can I see your armpit? Pedra, I like your dog. I like your dog.
Okay.
What's your cat's name?
Blade.
Oh, do you want to see my dog?
Go on.
I know. Do you have a dove?
A dog? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know. I like your bird too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. How many animals do you own?
3.
Oh. Look at our cute doggy. Can you see our dog?
Treadmill special needs.
Wow.
Oh, he's lovely.
Hi, Yumper Tail. How long have you been playing the guitar for?
On and off about 10 years.
Wow, that's a long time.
Didn't get much done in those 10 years, though.
Yeah, I know. Do you like our dog?
Do I like my dog?
I do like our dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like gross stuff?
No, I don't.
Oh, I know. I like the barbecue scene.
You like to what?
The barbecue scene.
He's on about the dating site, Match.com, Petra.
You just said something about a barbecue.
A barbecue scene. A barbecue got blowing up.
Yeah, he explained to us what this barbecue scene was.
The barbecue scene. The barbecue scene.
Yes.
Hey, Pedra. I used to go to Match.com. Hi, Lulu. Well, Lulu. Hey, Pedro, how long have you been on cam for?
I don't know.
I think you've been on all day and all night.
So?
you do want to watch? You should get naked on the camera.
I don't think that's very wise for people to be getting naked live on cam. Armando would get shut down. If you would like to get naked live on cam, there are plenty of porn sites you could go on, Tread. You know, go on a porn site, but Armando would get shut down, and we don't really want to see anyone else's genitalia live on cam. You know?
That's it. Why shut me?
No, it's too early in the afternoon to see people's genitalia.
Do you know Troy Ward, Treadmill?
What?
Troy Ward. You remind me of a lad named Troy Ward. He's from Australia.
Hardly the young potato. I know. I like the young potato.
Johnny's got something wrong with him.
Hey Pedro, you're cute. Young potato. Yummy. Hey Pedro, how can we smoke in your house?
Leave me alone.
You should not smoke in your house.
Treadmill, can I send you a T-shirt that says on it, "My daddy's name is Ray of Sunshine"?
Why?
You're disgusting.
Yeah,
Oh no,
I know.
it's just.
No, you don't think that little boy picking his nose and eating it.
He's pretty famous. You know, as like a national embarrassment. So I figured.
Wow.
So, I'd like to send you a T-shirt with, you know, like the line, you know, "My daddy's name is Ray of Sunshine."
Nah, because I know who he is. I know. Hey, Pedro, you should do a sets scene.
What did you just say?
A sets scene.
Scene. Oh no, we don't want to see that live on camera.
I've done a scene like that before.
You've done a sex scene live on cam?
Yes.
Right, okay. Where were your parents?
Hey, Pedro, let's get wild in bed. Pedro, let's get wild in bed.
I don't think Petra wants to get wild in bed with you, and anyway, I think she'd have you for breakfast.
Wow. Can I show you my armpit?
Would you what? Sorry, you want to show us your armpit?
Yeah.
Look, if you want to get your armpits out live on cam, so be it. Just let me know in plenty of time and I'll look the other way.
Oh, well, I won't.
Why are you not at school?
I don't know why I like armpits.
Have you contacted President Trump and asked him to send you like an 8x10 photo of his armpits?
No, but fuck Donald. I care about Trump.
Why don't you do that? I think Secret Service will give you a ride.
Trump can suck my D.
You know, corn silk.
Corn. I like. What are you doing?
He's smelling
my
his
nose and
dog's
eating it.
tail.
All right. Okay.
Like I said, I think he'll be very good as a wine connoisseur or a coffee expert. I think he has that strong sense of smell, so he likes that. So he'll be able to make that a career. we're at the dawn of olfactory genius here. He'll probably be able to memorize
Old
a
geezer,
million
an
smells.
old geezer.
You know, he got that potential, I think.
Hey, lady.
Okay,
We should do a mattress scene.
a mattress scene. Okay.
I keep telling him, Ronan, we're having no mattresses, scenes, or sex scenes live on.
Hi, Pedra.
Do you want to get me name right first?
Can I see your armpit?
Hey,
Fuck off, you bossy little freak. You've got something wrong with you special needs. Stop asking to see armpits all family here, you fucking nonce.
The chat stream is asking why you're not in school.
I love armpits.
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
Hey, Pedra. Hey, Pedra, you
That's
should not
not my name.
smoke in your house.
Pedra.
Treadmill, the chat screen is asking why you're not in school.
Because I'm just waiting for my school bus to come. That's why.
Oh, okay. So it comes about at 9, I imagine.
Right now it's 8 o'clock. It comes about, and normally I leave the house at 8:16. Signs it should be here around 8:30 or so.
Oh, okay. That's right. You're an hour behind.
Hey, Pedra.
Yeah, you're an hour younger than I am. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Pedra. How can we smoke in your house?
Because it's my house and the rules are mine, so I can do what I want. Can't you see that?
Oh, I just worried because I would hate for your house to get burnt down or something.
Well, I'm always awake when I smoke, so how can I get burnt down?
Oh.
Yeah, you can't really smoke when
your titties.
You know, that would be a bit daft if you could smoke when you're sleeping. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, hey, Pedra. Can I see your armpit?
Petra doesn't want to show you her armpits.
Because I want to see her private parts.
Excuse me?
Her private parts.
There's got to be something wrong with this law. You're Amado's fucking prostituting people with serious mental problems, and you're all laughing at him. You should be banned. Young, age, he's only about 14. Age restriction. This is like pedophilia or something.
I know. I have a YouTube channel. You should subscribe to me, Treadmill.
No thanks, I haven't liked what I saw so far.
Hey, Pedra, and I suggest
You need not Pedra, get it right. It's Pedra with a T. Get it right.
I subscribe to your YouTube channel. I love to get wild on cam with my girlfriend. We do intense mattress scenes. Like real good mattress scenes.
Do you even have a girlfriend, or perhaps have you just got a bit of a vivid imagination or something?
I really do have a girlfriend. Her name is Victoria.
Oh.
We've been together for 2 years now.
And what does she think about you coming live online chatting up other women?
She's okay with it. I mean, because Victoria, she's a dirty girl. I mean, we smoke weed and stuff.
Really?
Yeah. We have threesomes and stuff.
Threesomes?
Yeah.
You like to do threesomes?
Really?
Yeah. Hey Miller, can we have a threesome?
Not in your wildest dreams will that ever happen. You repulse me. Just everything about you. This is horrible. I don't like your face. I don't like your looks. I don't like that about you.
I'm on your screen, Muller. Watching you smoke.
It's good for you.
Miller, can I see your armpit?
Can we see you shave your head on camera?
Yeah, Miller.
Can you wink one eye and then the other for me, please? Could you
You
raise
mean
your hand?
Miller, right?
Could you wink one eye for us, please?
There.
Now wink the other eye. Okay. Okay, so can you tap your head and rub your tummy at the same time?
No.
Ah, you'll never be a drummer. Okay, got that. Okay.
Hey, Miller, how old are you?
Too old for you.
Can I lick your private parts? Like, yeah, I want to do a hotel scene with you.
Is there something wrong with you?
Yeah.
No. I love nudes and tits. And Miller, she has some good sized tits. Hey, Miller, you're sexy. Baby stroller. A mattress scene. Wee.
Can you roll your tongue into a U?
Ah.
Okay, you cannot roll your tongue into a U. Oh, okay. Keep your mouth open there. Let me give you a dental exam. Okay. Could you raise your mouth and, open? I want to see if you have any cavities. Do you brush twice a day?
Are you a dentist?
Well, no, but I mean, I'd like to just see if you have any cavities.
I don't.
Oh, good. I mean, I do.
I know.
I mean,
In other words, Ronan would like to know if the dentist and had a fill-in.
yeah. Put it this way.
Hey, Pedro Miller, are you tired?
No.
Oh,
I'm a vampire.
you're cute. Pedro, you're sexy. Can we do a mattress scene together?
Right, Armando, this has gone on long enough. Can you please remove this beast from the chat?
You're sick of the head, Armando, for
It's gone on long enough now.
You're fucking sick. You're the demon.
Yeah, can you remove him, please? If you don't, I'll have to be forced to do something.
It's like selling kids online. What the fuck are you playing at?
Is he gone?
So he's not saying no now, is he? Silence. Laker. Jealous fuck.
Okay, ladies. Armando just said that anyone could remove him. I have the option. I'm thinking maybe Petra Miller does also. So if ever gets that uncomfortable in the future, ladies, please ask, and I'll be most happy to remove that person.
Yeah, he's making people feel uncomfortable now.
Makes me sick.
Well, like I said, ladies, it's to me, it's like, yeah, I know it's uncomfortable, but I want to see his attention span, what it was. That's why I asked about his teeth, to wink his eyes, to shave his head, but he keeps going back to the same thing. Like it's a, what do they call it? Obsessive compulsive disorder. I think that's what they call it. But it's like I said, just trying to basically get him to open up.
He's going to be a rapist when he grows up. Murderer or something.
Well, Ray of Sunshine wants me to leave, so if you ladies want me to leave, please ask. Now,
no, don't leave, Ronan.
Okay. Well, I'll have to chat with him about that.
Mm. Well, I'm just relieved he's gone.
Well, I think Armando Vargas may have ejected him. Yes, because he's asking to join again, and if he got ejected, he can't come back in. So I guess Armando Vargas, has a sense of humanity. I'm making that up.
Hey, Petra, are you there?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say about that, to be honest with you. My daughter, right, apparently he's 13.
Fuck, you know.
My daughter is coming at 13.
That's not right. It's all
I
restrictions.
would be mortified. That's not normal.
I know, easy
I
on.
would be mortified if my daughter was doing things like that.
He's going to be a psycho when he grows up. He's going to be a psychopath.
What do you...
What? Can't hear you, Sean.
Sorry, Petra, you brought up. Yeah. Can you hear me, Petra?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a bad connection at the moment. We've got a storm heading our way. The wind has picked up. There's really bad weather here. Petra,
Yeah,
what's the weather like where you are?
it was sunny earlier on, but now it's got a bit windy.
It's really windy down here. Tipping down the rain. We got a bad storm coming in.
Did you get many storms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially this time of the year. Thing is, you were right on the border, didn't you? So I'm more inland a bit. Yeah, we get really bad weather.
Can't wait till the summer.
If we have one. We had a good one last year, fair play.
Yeah.
Oh, half an hour and my little twinkle will be home.
Oh,
I'm doing her vegetable lasagna with salad for tea. Oh, Ronan and Ray still arguing in the text chat, I see. What's new? Yes. Oh, I just read the text. Good stuff, Ronan and Sean. Yeah, thanks for that, Armando. I'm used to dealing with kids anyway. You know, at that age, I've got one myself. Although my daughter's not quite as eccentric as Treadmill, but I did try my best. Yeah, you know, all kids come out with daft things, don't they? You know, the number of things my daughter comes out with is hilarious. But I've never known a kid to be like that, to be honest with you. I've never come across one, you know.
he's disgusting.
Very odd.
He's picking his nose and he's a little dirtbag. Don't know what to do with him.
Yeah, hey Petra, I didn't even know what a threesome was until about 2 years ago. I wish somebody had filled me in on that much info when I was his age. I didn't really understand the armpit fetish though. Definitely something not right there.
Well, yes, I agree. But like I said, I'm trying to figure it out, and as close as I can imagine, he has a very pronounced sense of smell. You know, yes, and he picked that up, like I said, when he was breastfeeding. You know, a woman, you know, doing things. What is it? A man's work is from sun to sun. A woman's work is never done. I heard that a long time ago, and that's true.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. That's true, by the way. And that point there, you know, where the child needs feeding, she could be doing something else, working in the garden, housework, everything else that's involved, and obviously doesn't have time to bathe. Yes, and would breastfeed the child, the infant. Yes, and the infant, because of that pronounced sense of smell, picked up on that, and that's where the subconscious connection was there, because the infant doesn't really open its eyes and look around. It's trying to feed, you know, and normally they close their eyes, and after a while they have their eyes open. You know, they look at the face that nurtures them. Yes, and I think that very strong sense of smell made a connection there, and that's where he picked up on that, and it carried forward. And it's typical with some people who have that. They're very bright minds, but they seem to stay with the same foundation, a cyclic form of obsession. And well, like I said, it could go either way when he grows up. Yes, because he's 13, he won't really be complete, you know, profile character until about 16 years of age. And so if something happens, you know, go ahead, please.
Sorry, the brain doesn't actually fully develop until you're 25 anyway, so there's room for improvement on his behalf, you know? He could always change.
Yes, that's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. But like I said, with the character, I'm not saying the brain, the person's character is about 16 years of age. And like, yeah, you're right. Unless if something odd happens, they might be, you know, lifelong perverts, or they might be lifelong genius. I mean, it's a what is it? It's a fine line between insanity and genius. So it may be that he just has that potential to be a coffee connoisseur, a wine connoisseur, something along those lines, as a real professional. But then again, it could go the other way. You know, he could be just another sick mind out there. And well, I don't know. We don't know. We don't know what he's gone through and what will happen. So it's like I was just trying to get a general idea of his character and nature. He keeps going through the same thing, and I think because he has access to the internet, he's going on to too many porn sites.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, right, because of what he kept going back to. Is that thought caught up in his mind, especially mattress. He kept repeating the word mattress. Okay, so something about
mattress. Who knows?
Yes. Well, we don't know. We don't know. Like I said, we can just work in general terms right now. It's nothing specific, but we're in the right field.
Shut up. We can hear you. Sorry, Ronan.
Oh, go ahead, please. It's no problem.
I was just shouting. The neighbour outside. It's two of them beeping their horns continuously, and I'm like, yeah, we can hear you. You know, why do people keep on and on and on? You know, beep the horn once and that's it. Oh, I don't know. I wonder why I'm off work on the sick, and I got to deal with people like that online.
I'm sure there's plenty of websites, you know, devoted to things like that, you know, abnormal psychology. But it's
the right place for him. You know, if he wants to go and see genitalia and people naked and things, you know, he could go on to plenty of porn sites out there. you know, this is not the right place for him. So I don't want to hear about, him doing mattress scenes with his girlfriend, and, Victoria was her name. What else was he saying?
Well, yes, I mean, you're right. They could go find it. They could go find it, but they, like a lot of people, they have this fetish. Let's just use that idea. Yes. And they want to go share it with people who are not familiar with it. To the shock value of it all.
Yeah, probably. But you can't say that, having wild sex on a mattress, that's not a fetish. That's just a normal part of, what human beings do. Well, I don't, but that's another story. Anyway, no, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, there I was. It's just a normal part of, being in a relationship. But I don't want to know about his wild mattress scenes and, and seeing genitalia and no.
Oh no, he's 13 years of age.
I know. That's why I can't understand. Yeah. What I can't actually fathom, where are his parents? Why are they? It's the same situation as what we were in a couple of weeks ago with Kayla. Where are the parents giving these kids guidance? Teaching them. I don't know.
Well, no, please. I think you have a good point there, but I do understand that in these days and time, well, in America, these days and times, there's this issue about where is the family unit? It's breaking down, and most of the ignorami are saying, "Oh yes, those blacks." The real problem is in the majority, whereby both parents are outside of the home working, and they can't really make the time to supervise their children, so they give them a toy. In these days, a computer to play with.
Years ago, didn't it? It used to be the woman would stay, and I'm not being sexist, guys, to anyone who's listening to me. Years ago, though, it used to be the woman would stay at home and bring up the children, and then usually when the child reached the age of 16 and left school, then the mother would go out and get a job as well. But usually, years ago, it would be the father worked, and the mother stayed at home, so they were having that guidance then. They were having that, input from an actual human being and not a machine, So they actually had somebody there with them. My daughter is never left on her own. Or I try not to, because she, like I said, she's coming up 13. But if I've ever left her, the longest I've left her really is half an hour to pop to the shop. Because you don't know what they're going to be getting up to. And they're into all sorts at that age. Their imagination's running wild. If they're anything like my daughter, their imagination running wild, and, you've got to keep an eye on them and give them that guidance and support.
Yes.
You don't know what they can get their own thoughts.
Yes.
I'm thinking, what are his parents doing?
Well, yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yes. Myself, because I'm middle-aged now. When I was young, our mother stayed at home. Our father went out and made money, to support the home. I mean, the old, I guess, traditional ways. That's what I was raised in. But I do understand the modern circumstances whereby children are not as guided as they should be, and that therein lies the problem. And treadmill is an excellent example of that. Yes.
Oh well.
Stable home life creates stable children.
Oh, definitely. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to go in 5 minutes because my little darling will be home, and I need to make her dinner and give her some attention.
Yes.
So
Yes.
no doubt.
That's,
No doubt.
well, in spite of the difficulties that treadmill brought about, yes, I think I think you'll take that thought and be a little more appreciative of how good a mother you are. I appreciate you very much. Yes.
Well, I did. I one story now about, you know, some simple thing about what happened to my you know, she tells these ridiculously long stories and they last for about 2 hours. And I say to her, well, you know, you only wanted to tell me that little thing. And it took you 2 hours. Crazy. Yeah, so no doubt that I'm right here. Right. Are better? Hello, hello.
Hello,
Yeah,
hello. Hello. Go ahead, please.
that's a little bit better. I was having a rather bad feedback then. But I was just saying that she tells these ridiculously long stories, you know, that last for an hour about what has happened. You know, and really what she wants to tell me is that she, you know, she snapped her rule at it. She wants to tell me like an hour. Kids are just mad. And the thing is, they don't need any encouragement.
In spite of the, to be polite about it, questionable behavior and attitude that treadmill holds, I think it was of great benefit to us and the people listening in on this video. It gave them a slightly different perspective on what they had thought. The fears come up. That's why they get hostile, for example. Whereas you and I provided a perspective that is more, a little more rational, slightly patient. You know, if anything, that was I can see the benefits of the questionable behavior and attitude that he holds. So, yeah, I can see a benefit from all of this, from this recent window, should I say, of conversation.
Yeah, the thing is, they quite vulnerable, aren't they, at that age? But I'm used to it. I'm used to being his age. So I got 10-year-olds, so I'm just used to it.
Oh, myself, when I thought about what I was thinking at his age, 13. Myself, I was reading a book. I was out working on bicycles. I was interested in nature. I recall asking for a set of binoculars so I could do some stargazing. I didn't know what a telescope was, but that was my frame of reference in terms of my reality. But like I said, he has this new tool, computer, and he's, I guess, stumbled into pornography, and plus, you know, mixing that in with his fetish. Yes, that's what you know. His character profile is basically showing the rest of the world. He doesn't realize it. I do understand that much. He does not realize it yet. Maybe he will someday. Maybe he'll think about what we said to him. You know, I don't know. I don't know his mind. I don't know his frame of reference. I know he has to go somewhere, so he's probably anticipating that. So he's not really focused on the conversation, but wants to share his insights. And that's as far as we can generalize for now. I'd have to talk to him at length in order to get a little closer to it. But he's not really aware enough. He's he's still a child. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. He's still a child.
A vulnerable child. Right, 38. 38, yeah. So I'm trying to convert shoe size. I bought my daughter a pair of shoes, and they're a little bit on the large side. I said I would put for her, but I need to cut them out myself. I've only got, if for some reason, it's got European sizes on there, but not UK sizes. So I just got to work that out. I don't know, the things that us parents have to do, eh, Ronan?
Yes. I must say, Armando Vargas draws some very interesting characters to this hangout.
I agree. Definitely. Right, I'm going to have to leave them because my little darling will be here in 5 minutes and I need to get on. I'm doing, what was I going to do? Vegetable lasagna with salad tonight. So hopefully she'll enjoy that. So, and I don't really want to, you know, obviously I'm a parent, I need to protect her, and I don't want to come on live chat while I'm talking. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
So, right. I should look it up.
My apologies. You broke up a little right there at the end.
Yeah, that's right. I got it. Right. Bye, everyone.
Take care, Sean.
Bye.
It was 100,000 people standing outside agreeing with each other. They were all on the same page. There was nothing like, it didn't go anywhere.
Right. No arrests all over the country. Millions of people marched. No arrests. That's pretty amazing.
100,000 people standing outside and hit him. That's what it was. If those were guys, eventually the cops would be sick of them, and they'd send a plainclothes guy to go down and light a car on fire.
Well, cops were there taking pictures with them. Cops were wearing those pussy hats. Those cops. There's photos of cops with pink hats with ears like kitty cat hats.
No,
isn't it amazing? Like one comment the guy makes on a bus with Billy Bush, grabbing him by the pussy, and that literally spawns a march.
I'll tell you what's even more amazing is that those hats are all going to be thrown out and end up at the bottom of the ocean, and a fucking octopus is going to suffocate on one of them.
Look at these cops with the pussy hats on.
Yeah, stupid.
Those are our protectors. They're serving and protecting right there with pussy hats on.
I'm anti-ribbon bans, all of that shit. I just fucking like, can't you just say what the agenda is? Do we all have to dress in the same fucking silly hat? Like, this is a sign of solidarity.
People love that though.
I know.
They
That's
love
just a
that
cunty
shit.
comedian. And
no, I'm with you. I don't like it either. I think it's groupthink.
How dare those people do what they like to do, Joe?
I don't think they like to do it. They just like to just get together. It's just a big refusal of admitting that this guy won some crazy popularity contest that we put on every couple of years.
They should just get together with each other and they should create shit that makes money. That's what they should do.
Make money,
and then they have to come to you. It's like podcasts, right? No one gave a fuck what we were doing. Then all of a sudden we started making money. And all of a sudden, hey, you want to read for LegalZoom? That's how you do it.
Well, they could definitely generate some money that way, right? I mean, there's a lot of fucking people marching. You think about that, there was 970,000 people. That's what Whitney Cummings told me in LA alone. They thought 80,000 people were coming. It was almost 1 million.
There was 1 million. Where were they? Thank God. Thank God.
It was a swarm of humanity.
Oh, that's great.
That's fucking crazy.
Thank God. Yeah, go downtown. Thank God they didn't come to my fucking neighborhood.
When was the last time we saw a protest against the president like that, though? Especially a new president. It's never. It's a new time. Like with the internet, now they can organize these things quickly and get together.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to believe. Like that whole picture of Trump's inauguration versus Obama's inauguration. They put the photos side by side, and I'm just supposed to automatically, without any checks or balances, be like, okay, that's what those photos are of. I'm supposed to believe that Bill Clinton was checking out Donald Trump's wife without seeing what he's looking at. And then Hillary vaguely looking back in his direction.
Vaguely.
And people are
she peered through his soul.
How could you tell? She was turned around.
Oh, we'll show you because we've watched it 1,000 times.
Yeah, but you don't know what he's looking at.
He says it. He says Ivanka. He says it. He literally says it. He moves his mouth. He goes, Ivanka. Want to see it? Come on, we want to watch it together. Watch this. Look. Go full screen, Jamie. Go back. He says it.
It replays it a couple times here.
Right here. Watch this. Look at her looking at him. She ain't vaguely looking back. She's peering through his soul as he stares at her. Look at that. Look at the look he gives her. Look at the look he gives her. She turns away immediately. Watch. Ivanka.
You don't know what he's looking at. You don't know what's going on here.
He's looking right at Ivanka. He says it. Go back to it. Go back to the beginning. Watch. The very beginning, Jamie. The very beginning.
Tim, you're sending him to the chair on this.
No, Jamie, you missed it. Go all the way to the very beginning, the very beginning of the video. No,
what's
you already
that
missed
Air Force guy doing?
You already missed it because he says
the
it.
beginning's got this
Okay.
copyright thing there.
Oh, okay. Here we go. See
I
that?
don't see the cuh.
Oh, I see it.
I don't see it.
Ivanka.
Well, let's make up something for the Air Force guy. Let's see what the fuck he's doing.
Ivanka.
That guy in the sunglasses right there. He's jerking off. He's jerking off. That's why his head isn't moving.
No.
He's slowly masturbating.
Come on, you're denying that look she's giving him. Look at that fucking look she's giving him. She's staring, and look at the shot when he shoots over at her, and she takes a big deep breath. So she just
bust him looking, and he stared her down, and she fucking looked away.
That's right. He's the fucking man of the relationship. Watch it again. Watch it again. Look.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
And she has her mouth open and she turns away like, oh, Jesus. Hi, everyone. I'm Ivanka Trump. She looks like Tracy Lord's sister in the 80s.
He's got good-looking kids.
He does.
He does.
Amazing.
She's good-looking, too.
She's amazing.
Hey, good for him.
Good for him.
Good for him. And if Bill Clinton wants to vaguely look in the direction of a beautiful woman off camera that none of us want to know, and you want to convict him on, he might have said IV. He might have been like fucking like lightheaded.
I
Like
think he was
needed
growling.
fluids.
I think he was growling, like inside of. I don't know. With his mouth shut.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, brother. Y'all make it good to come home, boy. I swear. I know, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. DC's different. I've been gone, man. It took me years to be able to do this show, boy. DC has changed. There's a lot of white people walking around, isn't there? I mean, I left DC in the 80s. It was not like this in the 80s. When crack was going on. Remember when crack was going on? White people be looking at DC from Virginia with binoculars and shit. Well, that looks dangerous. Not yet. New white people. You can't scare these white people. I tried. Roll up on them. Boo! The hell is wrong with you? Those days are over. I'm glad that, like we're doing a show here by Howard, and you see like white people come out, and that's good. One thing I'm seeing, you'll be walking down the street and you'll see like a group of black dudes walking. Not just any old black dude, we talking, thugs. Talking, there'll be some thugs. And in the group, they got like one or two, sometimes as many as 3 white guys will be with them. You ever seen this shit? Let me tell you something about those white guys. Those white guys are the most dangerous motherfuckers in them groups. It's true. It's true, man. It ain't no telling what they've done to get them black dudes respect. Well, them black dudes have seen them do some wild shit, I'll tell you that. I've been trying to tell brothers that every group of brothers should have at least, I'm serious, for safety. Because when the shit goes down, somebody's gonna need to talk to the police. I mean, that's when that white friend comes in handy. Uh-oh, Ernie, you wanna get this one? Come on now. Do something. So black people are very afraid of the police. That is a big part of our culture. No matter how rich you are, how old you are. You're just afraid of them. We got every reason to be afraid of them. You know what I mean? Like, you're a white lady. You ever been pulled over before? You see your driver's license and your registration, right? See, I'm just guessing. That's not what they say to us. Well, you wouldn't believe what they say to us. Spread your cheeks and lift your sack. Like, what the fuck? Excuse me? You heard me, spread open your cheeks and lift your sack. I got a driver's license too. There's easier ways to prove who I am and shit. What does that prove? I can't go to the bank like that. Cash my check. What do you mean you don't have any ID? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Chappelle. Right this way. Why didn't you spread your cheeks in the beginning? Scared of them. I'm serious, man. You'll be at a red light, the police might pull up next to you. It won't be no big deal for you, but you know what? I'll fucking fall apart. Oh, don't look over there, nigga. But I didn't always know that was a black thing. It took me a while to figure that out. I learned that shit in New York. I was in New York City. Now, I was hanging out with a friend of mine. He's a white guy, We were just hanging out. And we were lost in the city, we were smoking a joint. Now, I don't know if it was a coincidence that we were lost and high and shit, but my white buddy, he was smoking a joint. Dave, it's the goddamn cops. I'm gonna ask him for directions. I said, Chip, no! Chip, don't do it! It was too late. He was walking over there. This man was high as shit. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Touching him and shit. Excuse me. Need some information. Start confessing things you shouldn't confess. I'm a little high. All I want to know, which way is 3rd Street? The cop was like, hey, take it easy. Street. You better be careful. Go ahead, move it. Move it. That's all that happened. That's the end of the story. Now, I know that's not amazing to some of you, but you ask one of these black fellas, that shit is fucking incredible, isn't it? I'm saying a black man would never dream of talking to the police high. That's a waste of weed. Serious. I mean, I'd be scared to talk to the police when I'm sleepy. They fuck around and get the wrong idea. Oh my God. That nigga was on PCP, Johnson. I had to use necessary force. You saw him. No paperwork. Just sprinkle some crack on him. Let's get out of here. That's how it is. But at the time, I didn't think there was anything racial about it. I was just like, man, Chip, you got fucking lucky. You better be careful. But then another time, me and Chip are driving. Now, I'm not driving. Chip is driving, and he's driving a little crazy. He's been drinking. Now, I don't like to let my friends drive drunk, but, you know, I couldn't really say shit to the guy. Then we get at a red light. We stop at a red light, and a car pulls up next to us, and I'll never forget it. Chippy looks at me, he's all drunk, and she's like, Dave, I'm gonna race him. I knew it was a bad idea, but I was high. I tried to explain to him it was a bad idea, but all that came out was, well, nigga, sometimes you gotta race, I don't know. Man, that light turned green and Chip took off, zigzagging and shit so no one could pass. The other car didn't even know he was racing. Then the police seen us and pulled us over. Now you understand, I'm scared as shit. I mean, come on, the car smells like weed. I've been speeding, this man is fucking drunk. I was scared. Chip was not scared at all. It was weird. He didn't even turn his radio down. Isn't that weird a little bit? I mean, if you get pulled over, wouldn't you turn your radio down? Nobody want to get their ass beat to a soundtrack and shit. You know what I'm saying? Chip had the music blasting. We're not gonna take it. He looked at me and said, Dave, just relax. Close your butt cheeks. Just relax. Let me do the talking. You want to know what he said? This is almost exactly what he said. I couldn't believe it. He says, oh. Sorry, officer, I didn't know I couldn't do that. I was fucking shocked. The cop said, well, now you know. Just get out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. Chip said, okay, I will, sir. Thank you. What? What's wrong with you, Dave? I didn't know I couldn't do that. He said, that was good, wasn't it? Because I did know I couldn't do that. I was shocked. I wasn't shocked at the audacity, I was just shocked because I would have never thought to say that. I don't think any black dude would think to say that because they know we know the law. Every black dude in this room is a qualified paralegal and shit. He knows the law. I mean, if one of us even start to do something wrong, an old black man would pop out of nowhere. Nigga, don't do that. That's 5 to 10. Watch out. Well, we know the laws and the penalties. Guy Chip didn't even know he couldn't race. I'm not saying I don't like police. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm just scared of them. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we want to call them too. Somebody broke into my house once. It's a good time to call them, but I don't. House is too nice. It ain't a real nice house, but they never believe I lived in it. Oh, he's still here. Oh my God. Open and shut case, Johnson. I saw this once before when I was a rookie. Apparently this nigger broke in and hung up pictures of his family everywhere. Well, let's sprinkle some crack on him and get out of here. Oh, you know, that's that whole brutality thing. See, that's common knowledge now. There was a time when only minorities really knew about that. People didn't believe us, but you were a little skeptical. You were a little skeptical. I mean, I don't blame you. And then Newsweek printed it, he knew it was true. And then the Newsweek wife was like, oh my God. Honey, did you see this? Apparently the police have been beating up Negroes like hotcakes. It's in the May issue. I mean, really, how could you know, though? How could anyone else know? You know, I mean, maybe you should have seen something a little suspicious. Don't you think it was like a little suspicious? It's a little suspicious. Every dead black person in police find has crack sprinkled on them. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Who gets shot and sprinkles crack on themselves? Nobody would do that. Bam! Oh, oh. I don't want to leave no mysteries. I'm a paranoid guy, you know, that's how I am. I was scared to call 911 for anything, even if it's like a fire or anything, because they tape those phone calls. I see the shows, they tape them, and then they play them on television. That's fucked up. Now, I'll say anything if I'm scared. That shit is private, you know? What if I get killed? They start playing that 911 tape on the news, I'm dead, I can't explain myself to my buddies and shit. We watching the news. We have Reg Chapman on the scene. Reg, what's going on out there? Oh, it takes a guy on the scene a minute. Hi, Bob. Hi, yes. We just got hold of a copy of Dave Chappelle's Frantic. 911 emergency call. Remember, viewers, some of this language is disturbing. Hello, emergency. Hell, motherfucker, they're coming to get me. Just calm down, sir. Where are you? Oh, I shit on myself. I can't stop crying. They play that shit 30, 40 times a day. All my buddies will be at my funeral looking at me. You know, Dave shit on himself right before me. I saw it on the news. Died crying like a bitch. I'll be dead. I can't defend myself. It's not a nice thing to do. It's not a nice thing to do. I mean, it's 911 tape. How do you expect it to sound? Of course you're going to be scared. It's an emergency. There's nobody calls 911 cool and relaxed. That shit would sound ridiculous. Hello, emergency. Hi. Hey, 911, how are you? Yeah. Look, there's a group of hooded white men gathering outside of my house, and it looks like they mean business. Get out here, nigger! I gotta go. You guys try and hurry.